Yeah,
All
sorry, my
right.
mic's muted. So
All right.
one
So we're
thing
gonna
you guys are gonna realize. Keep going.
yeah. So we're gonna do a bit of a flashback to so after when you went to Lord Neverember's office coming back from the mausoleum, Kenny ran away. He ran home, and so he had this whole vision that he saw, and he ran home, and basically he just hid in his home for a few days. He had this vision running around in his mind, and then a, a, like a few days after he had this vision, um, Cyrus Cyrus knew he had to get back. He had to move on from this vision.
I'm
So
sorry,
he really
I can't
started.
understand
Yeah,
anything. There's like music playing in the background.
I think it's. I know Kenny's driving or
Oh,
in a car,
That's my
so
kids'
it's
music. I
probably
muted it. I turned it down.
that's
music.
okay. Sorry, I didn't understand what was going on. I couldn't hear the DM.
All right. Okay. Basically, said we're doing a bit of a flashback. So Cyrus, after he had his vision, ran back home, hid in his house for a few days, but he knew he had to get over this really dark vision that he saw. So Cyrus really started training. He met up with one of the other guards, and he started started training, not using an instrument, but using his fists. And he started to see that when he used his fists, um, punching and boxing, he, he had a bit more control over himself and this demon that's inside of him. So he really started training, and yeah, so he was basically he was basically training with his fists 7 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. He was really training because he could see something was really working for him, and and basically his fists became a kind of instrument to him, something that he could he could control, and it it almost was like his fists had a harmony to them. So yes, he really started training, uh, and basically that's why he's a pugilist now. So I just wanted to do a bit of a flashback there, just so we could explain the class shift. So Cyrus is now a pugilist. If you were
Got it.
wondering.
Copycat.
Should have gone to Black Dragon Dojo. Would have been faster.
Yeah. So
Yeah, class switch up. The good old switcheroo.
yeah.
Hey, this is cool. I've been wanting to see how they function. So
And I gave him like a little mechanic that is not a normal pugilist. He's not a fighter. He still has a bit of a bard in him. So when he attacks, there's a lot of rhythm to how he attacks. Like it's always in a rhythm, like, but you'll be able to see that more once it plays out in combat. But there is rhythm. He is
Okay,
He-
so at the
he
end of the
treats
fight,
his
if he kills him,
attack
he's
like
gonna smash
music.
this loot over his head, right?
No, not really. Like, there's it's his punches and his moves are basically like notes he's playing.
Ah,
If that makes sense. But we'll as I said, once we get to combat, we'll see how that plays off.
it'd be kind of funny. Like the bard just gets pissed and starts wailing on people with his loot, and like, or he's got symbols on his hands and he just punches people with them. I don't know. My wife was the band kid, not me, so.
All right. So okay, where were we? Unixia, pet the dog. It told you that its companion is Davarus, the elf druid that you met before, who was sitting alone, waiting for his friend Sirit to play cards with him. The dog said that he was separated from his owner, and basically said that his companion had lost a friend who you thought was Sirit, but there was actually another one that was Palana, and basically you tried to persuade the dog that you could help return it to its companion, but it didn't really seem to want to go with you. And that is where we stopped last time. Yes. You also just looked through the study there too. There was like a journal there with the name Inda on it. But that's basically it you need to know for now.
Okay, so are we
All
gonna
right.
try getting this dog over back to that elf druid in the forecastle, or the front part of the ship, or where's the back part of the ship? Pretty sure it was the back part. Aft.
Dat aft.
Yeah.
The fantail. The fantail.
Yeah.
A fantail.
Yeah, I mean, we can return the blink dog back over there to him, and then zip back over here and keep going further. What do you guys want to do?
Well, we're here to find a piece of the rod, right?
Yeah, of course we are.
Yeah, but there's like 7 pieces, Cass. We're here on like part 2.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's probably somewhere further, but I mean, this dog wants to get back to his owner, and we already know where his owner is, so we can probably kill 2 birds with 1 stone there. You don't want him getting eaten by any anglerfish. That would suck.
hey, whatever you guys want to do. Sounds like fun. Let's get this Poochie back to his papa.
Who knows? We're building slow. So we're building good karma slowly.
Does he want to go?
I could throw the. If he wants, I can throw him on my back and go from there with it.
Does he want to go, though? I mean, I thought he was telling us he didn't want to go anywhere. He wants to wait for his buddy.
No,
But
no, that was the elf druid that's waiting for his buddy. This dog just got separated and it's too scared to travel by itself. Because of those really big fucking fish kind of floating in the astral sea. He thinks he's gonna get eaten.
yeah, no, I get you.
Oh, let's escort mission.
Sirius is gonna walk over to the blink dog, take one knee, ask him if he wants to join us into going back to the druid, wait for his friend.
I'll just wait for my friend here.
Oh, okay, well,
He's gonna come here. I don't know. Maybe if I go with you now and he's not there, and he comes back here, once we're gone, then he's gonna think that I'm gone.
okay, okay, Poochie. We'll let him know exactly where you are. You can just go ahead and stay here and be safe. We're gonna go ahead and travel on.
We could also leave a note here as well.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's go ahead and do that. and let's go someplace else because this pooch doesn't want to move. It's okay.
I don't know what to tell you, fellas. I ain't good with dogs. I'm so ugly I worked at a pet shop, but people kept asking how big I'd get.
Like, what's up, dog?
Oh,
That was a pretty good one. Okay.
that was really funny.
Well, DM, do we see the next area of the ship that we can travel to from here?
Okay, so yes, going back to the bigger map, you are on the lower deck of this spot. Can you see where I'm pointing at?
Okay.
All right, you're on the lower deck there, so you can clearly see this part of the ship here,
Alright, let's see.
covered in those, basically what's a rib cage.
Okay. Well, guys, let's further the last section of the ship that got broken apart there. There's a quick hop, skip, jumping away.
All right. So as you move to the other to the what would be the basically the front of the ship, you see a really big creature that almost looks like a worm coming towards you. All right, you can just move yourselves to the bigger map, or I can move you. Doesn't matter.
How far away is it?
So, from you, it would be now about, that would be about 100 feet. Let's say 150 feet. Yeah, more 150 feet from you.
Oh, where is my camera? Oh. Any DM? Any way you think we can stealthily travel to that area, avoiding that night scaver? Like maybe if there's a bunch of floating debris in the if there's a bunch of floating debris in the air, we can try to like navigate from debris to debris. Make with that stealth check.
Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay.
I'll turn to everybody.
Okay, so
Guys,
yes,
that's a big ass fucking shark, but there's a bunch of floating debris. We can either try to kill this thing if it spots us, or we can try to get to debris to get down there to the forecastle.
Yeah, so there's not a lot of really floating debris in this area, but you can see like there's a bunch of bones here. You could probably try to go hide behind here, move up a bit closer, try to stay as close to the ground, and then make your way to the ship.
Cool.
If you just try to stay close to the ground, you should be able to make it. So all of you can just make a stealth check for me.
Cool. Sounds like a Nixie. It's on you to lead. I think you're probably the best one with the stealth score out of the group.
Yeah. No, I got it.
All of you are going to have to make a stealth check.
22.
If one of you mess up and do something to alert the night scaver, it's not going to worry that Unixia is being really stealthy.
Oof. With a big fat 2.
Oh no!
God,
All right.
Inspiration. I do not have heroic inspiration, but I do have tactical shift. Actually, I can go ahead and roll or tactical mind. I can roll the 1d10 and add it to it. Okay.
I don't think you're beating.
That's a 7.
Let's see. Okay, that's enough. What about the rest? Rodney has a 22, Nixie has a 23, Cyrus has a 22. Yeah, so you managed to stay.
Or so that's a 9.
So you managed to stay close to the ground, staying hiding behind the guts and the bones of this huge mass, and move to the ship. Alrighty.
Excellent work, guys.
Okay.
Excellent work.
All right. And you get to this part of the ship. Let me point at it again. So you make your way up. You make your way to this part of the ship. Let me. All right. You'll be able to access this from here. You can clearly see the heart sticking out here. Yeah. So basically, this is the top of the ship. This part, and then there's the big heart sticking out on the one side. And then there's a door here, and there's like a huge piece of wood sticking through the heart and sticking through the other door here, completely blocking it.
Okay, gotcha.
So we've all landed down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you moved through the flesh of the mass, and you can basically land anywhere there, anywhere here or here. That's basically the top part of the ship.
Okay. I imagine this goes down more.
Yeah, so this part goes down more. Exactly. And as I said, there's a door here, and you can go down there. Yeah.
Oh, there's a door.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, let's open the door.
All right.
I'll go to the other door.
Sorry. Cyrus,
So there's two doors, right? Or did I miss it?
Yeah, but the door you're at there is completely blocked by this huge piece of wood. You're not able to get through there at all. It's completely blocking it. All right.
Then I'll go.
So am I just standing in front of a staircase that goes down? It's just open?
Yeah, that staircase there goes even more down. So these two, here and here go up to this part here, and this one goes down. Yeah, exactly.
Let's head downstairs, I guess. Is it dark down there?
All right. Okay, you go downstairs. No, there is some torchlight from down there, so it's not dark. All right, so you go down the stairs first. Cool. All right.
My wife was afraid of the dark. Then she saw me naked, and now she's afraid of the light.
Okay, down the stairs, you see there's a double door there, and there's like a bunch of barrels and stuff down there.
40 ahead on Road 144 in a quarter mile. You're still on the fastest route.
Hey, you're still on
And-
the route.
Yeah.
I think we're going the right way. fellas.
The doors here. There seems to be like something shimmering on it, like some kind of light shimmering on it. It's very faint, but there's something shimmering here. And then just a bunch of crates
Oh, okay.
there.
Well, as we go downstairs, can
Alright.
we all take a look at the shimmering thing in front of the door? And see if we can discover if it's some type of shield or something blocking our... Well, obviously it's blocking our path, but...
All right. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. There's a shimmering. What do you want to do again? Sorry, I didn't
Just,
properly
check out the
catch that.
shimmering, check out the shimmering, see if we can figure out what's up with it.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Would be magical. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. None of you are really tuned with magic, so all of you can just basically make investigation checks. Me, Rodney would be the closest. He has some magic. So, Rodney, you can make a Arcana check for me, or if you have detect magic, you can use detect magic.
I've true sight, but I already used it, if I remember right.
You did.
Yeah.
And I used it on Elias, I think.
Okay, then you can just make an Arcana check for me.
I will try.
Elias, you can barely see those doors.
16.
Cyrus, okay, 16. All right. So,
I'm gonna use my swagger to add on to my 14, so I'm gonna roll a d12. So I got 14 plus 11, so 25 investigation.
There you
all
go.
right, 25 investigation. Okay. So, with your investigation, you can clearly see that that's some kind of magical light there,
Turn
and
left.
And from what you remember, the cook talking about a ward, it's that probably indicate that the ward is behind these doors, the doors here. All right. Rodney, with that 16, you know it's abjuration magic that's being used on these doors.
So,
Next onto
Maxine,
Avenue
God rest her
42.
soul, told me about this kind of thing when she was at the club one time. That's a protection ward, abjuration, she'd call it. I don't know much about it, but if you touch it, it might, I don't think you can get through it without some sort of magic shenanigans.
If that's the case, and did you spot any like arcane symbols around, anything like that?
I don't know. She
No.
said something to me about like sparkles and like shields, and I wasn't really listening. I was 4 deep in a martini, extra olives.
Well, can we search around this area for any extra clues? Do we spot any
All right,
other
yes.
abnormal hidden arcane symbols or anything like that in this room?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So no, you don't see any weird symbols, anything carved into any of these barrels. Yeah, most of these barrels are empty, except some contain some bread. A few of them contain some fish and just general supplies that they store down here. Yeah, but no weird symbols or anything
Okay.
inside this room. It's just the doors.
Is the door, does it go all the way to the bottom, or is there a crack, like a 1-inch gap under that door?
I think you can squeak. Think you can make yourself
this
small
time
enough?
I'll say there is a 1-inch gap.
All right.
There.
If there's a little gap, I can squeeze under. Or I can send my pseudopod, and like part of my leg comes off, and it forms into like another little, like a baby me, and it waddles over there and goes flat and goes under the door.
Jeez. Anixia, how do you get used to that? Seeing that all the time?
It's not
All right.
easy.
So you slip under the door. In this room, there's a bunch of like broken pieces of wood, and you see that leads around into what you can see is like what looks like an opening of a heart. There's like a lot of flesh around this area.
Is there any way to open the door from that
It looks
side?
it looks like one of the tubes going into like where the aorta in the heart is. You can kind of make out like that it looks like the flesh and the heart. What do you ask, Rodney? Right? Sorry.
Yeah, Mini Me's gonna look for a doorknob on this side that he can open safely.
There is
As
a doorknob.
Rodney goes under, Sirius is gonna go and try to punch a hole in the wall right where he's standing.
Hell yeah, Mike makes right. Let's go.
All right, make an attack roll.
He's itching to punch something.
Let's see, a 17. All right. That hits. Roll for damage. Let's see.
Since I am a pugilist at my level, everything I hit that's an item or object's automatically a crit, so I'll roll my crit damage. 22 plus my hulking figure, and then my once per turn d12, so plus 9, so 31.
All right. Yes, you punch straight through that. You punch straight through the wall here. So there's now quite a big gap here that you can go through. You just
All right.
punch straight through it. It's like it's not a small hole that you punch through it. There's like a big piece of the wooden wall that just falls over enough for basically you to just easily walk through.
Sears is gonna turn around, look at everyone, and go, "Well, I think the training's paid off a little bit." As he steps through.
Yeah, I follow.
Rodney, you you said one of the little Rodneys turns the doorknob from this side. Did I have that right?
He was
Or
going
does
to, but then
something-
all of a sudden there's a huge like explosion to his left, and then Sirius just walks through. So I'm imagining right now he's just dancing half naked on the table.
Yeah. So with just the force of Cyrus punching a hole through the wall, the door just slowly swings open because it wasn't locked.
Hey, the adventurer's greatest bane, the locked door.
Yeah. All right.
We did it.
Congratulations, you beat a wall.
Who needs doors when you get walls?
That's right. Hey, it's not like this is the Four Seasons, gentlemen. This place has seen better days.
But you all know I can pick locks.
Subtlety ain't the boys'
Again,
thing.
the
Nixia.
door was not locked. It was never locked. You didn't. I never said it was locked. I just said there's like magical
Everyone was
aura
just
around
afraid
it.
because of magic.
DM, doors are bullshit.
Magic.
You know it. If anybody's
Fair.
played Tomb of Horrors, they have PTSD. It's not coming back, DM.
Oh no. Yeah.
So what's beyond this?
All right. So you can see an opening here. It looks like a a circular tube made of flesh that leads into like a bigger area that looks like just more flesh. You can kind of deduce from it that this is leading into the heart. It's it's not that big of a tube. You're probably gonna have to like just duck a bit to move through it.
I thought we were gonna have to like slime up for a second here to get all slippery.
Oh, I got you, buddy. I'm already
No.
All right. Can I assume all of you enter that tube?
Yeah,
It's like if they go, I'll go.
I think the ship has crashed into this thing. So perhaps the rock piece that we're looking for is built down here.
I tell you, this is how Haggis feels, right?
Come on, there we go. All right.
I have to step out for a second. The wife demands more coffee. Be right back.
Okay.
It's easier for him to go than I have. I got a huge pile in front of me.
All right. So we go. So the tube would be around. Yeah, let me do like this. Make it the right color. No, more like that. So the tube that you are crawling through is basically
So we came out on the side we're on, or are we on this side?
So you're on that side. You're on this area here is the tube that you're crawling through. This.
All right, let's. As we're entering this area, how does it smell? Like
So yes, once
any like
you
natural
enter-
hazards?
Yeah. So it's as I explained, you go through the tube of flesh, and you enter a bigger area. It's about oval shaped. Where the flesh here is of a darker purple color, and there's like pinkish bioluminescent orbs that light this whole area here. And it really stinks inside here. It's a putrid smell. It's that stench of something that's died. It's not just been a week that this thing's dead. It's been months that this thing was just sitting dead, starting to its body and all of its organs slowly breaking down. So it's really stinking inside here.
Okay.
All right, and yeah, so this is a big oval-shaped chamber, and you can see on the other side of the room is a little as a opening that leads to another chamber, but inside this area it's just flesh. There's yeah, it's just flesh, nothing immediately clear. But Elias, since you asked, you can do a quick perception check for me too.
Perception. Let's see what we're hearing.
Perception.
16.
16. All right. So you see stuck inside the flesh here, something peeking out. You go to look at it, and you see
Yeah, I'm gonna point it out.
you see it's a spyglass, and you're able to pull it out really easily. It's a beautiful spyglass made of the you can see it's really expensive carbon fiber. The lenses are perfectly polished. You have no idea what the spyglass is doing here, but it looks really expensive, so I don't see why you would not just take it.
Oh, okay. Hey, guys, maybe this belonged to the captain of the ship. Who knows? If we ever find the captain, we might get a reward for returning it. Let's hang on to it. I'll just add a spyglass to the inventory.
I mean, I don't think the captain will be that happy with us. We did just kill almost more than half his crew, unless they weren't truly his crew.
No, I mean, like, that was the pirates that came through. I'm talking about the actual captain of the ship.
Hey, boys, we could hawk the thing for some cash, though. I mean, come
Yeah,
on, some of you
we can do
don't
that.
realize what it's like to be poor. I was poor growing up. I was so poor growing up, if I wasn't a boy, I'd had nothing to play with.
Well, I think you'd have
Good
things to
gosh.
You're slime.
Oh, wonderful.
That was a good one.
Oh.
Okay. Hey, whoever has the rod piece, do we feel that it's like resonating in one location versus the other? Like, is it going like haywire?
You left the rod piece with the wizards.
Oh, did we? Okay, gotcha. All right, let's go further. Let's just be careful. Venturing.
All right. Yeah, so there's a opening on this side that all right. So Okay. So in this area, you can see the walls change color a bit from this purpley flesh to more what looks to more like gray petrified stone. Clear difference. And all right, who's gonna come in first?
I'm gonna
Okay.
nudge Cirrus forward. Be like, hey, you can,
Cirrus.
Mr. Punchy Punch.
Cirrus stuck or clinging to the roof about here. You can see a big monstrosity, what almost looks like a skinless snake.
Seer's gonna put his hand back to the group and say, "There's something forward. Be cautious."
You see like spit dripping from its mouth to the ground the whole time. Like,
I'm telling you, Ani, I think I need to cut back on my drinking. I feel like we're walking through my liver.
I'm gonna link into Rodney and go, "Shh, be quiet." And then, has the creature noticed me yet?
it appears to be sleeping.
All right, and then I'll
Well,
mind
then
link to
let's
everyone. Say,
sneak through.
there you go. Either we can sneak through, or we can all coordinate attack it at the same exact time.
Do you see the rod piece through Mind Link?
I'll
Like, is it
sneakily
maybe
walk
like-
forward to get a good look and to
Yeah.
see if I can.
Maybe
Do
it's
I
like
see anything from here?
Maybe it's like sleeping on top of it or something.
All right. Yeah, so Unixia, you have touched the other rod piece before. You feel your hands start to tingle a bit, and it's you don't know why, but it's almost like you can see you almost feel your tingling moving, and it's almost like you can see something also rumbling in this creature's belly. It's really difficult. You're not sure if you're just making stuff up in your head, if you're just trying to draw connections where there's no connections, but you feel some kind of connection here.
Okay, so guys, I'm getting some kind of weird vibration. It looks maybe like it's in the middle of its stomach. I'm not sure what it is, but it could be the rod because I feel like a weird vibe from it.
Sirius is gonna go.
I'm safe.
Saying we should attack this thing.
It looks like our only option if we want to collect them all.
I mean, you want to stick your fist down its throat and make it barf, be my guest, but I don't think it's going to let you.
As she
All
says
right.
that, I'm gonna crack my knuckles and activate my channel divinity for my fists of faith.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do my bulwark subclass feature before we actually start this up. Oh, and actually, I'm gonna get into a more advantageous position here.
Yeah. Once you're all in position, you can roll initiative with me. No.
So these broken pieces there, those are like pillars going up. So like there's only 3 little access points.
Yeah, there's only 3 little access points there, yeah.
And how big is this snake? Is it like it seems like a gargantuan creature?
It is gargantuan, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Well, it's not gargantuan. It's technically only huge.
Okay. Like my belly. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, all of you have rolled initiative for me there. Do. Okay, perfect. So, let me just see that it went through properly. Yeah, that looks correct. Onyxia.
I'm always first. I
Always
wanna,
first.
Did
That
Alliances
happens when you're
roll
so
through or the
dexterous.
Sorry.
I kind of want to sneak up where I feel the
Oh, shit, my bad.
vibration
My bad.
and
I
see if
haven't
I
rolled
could see
initiative.
some kind of light.
Roll a 15.
All right. Make a stealth check for me as you're sneaking up.
God damn. Natural one.
All right.
For a total of a 10.
Yes. No. You don't even move a toe, and you immediately see its eyes snap open, and it
I think
screams.
it's aware of us, guys.
Yeah, it's very much aware. Let's fuck it up. Be careful of its fucking maw. It looks vicious.
I think it's a good time to go punch it in whatever dick it might have.
If it even has one. What if it has
Make
both?
one.
All right, Onyxia, what do? You try to be stealthy.
Yeah, and that failed horribly. I guess I'll try and see if I can run around and get to where I think I felt where that vibe is, and see if I could just punch through that and get to whatever it is.
All right. Okay, so are you going to
Kidney
move
shot.
closer to it? All right. It is hanging from the ceiling, so you can go underneath it and try to punch it up there. It's about 10 feet from the ground.
I have the boots of flying, so
All right. Yeah, then you can just fly up to it and give it a good punch. So you can just fly up and move your token closer and roll to attack.
I'm guessing the stomach's somewhere around there.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
I mean, if it's
All
dead,
right.
we got plenty of time to rip it open.
Sorry, that was
Are you
damage.
gonna Yeah, you need to attack. So you're going for the stomach, right? You're gonna try.
Yeah, the
Are you
stomach
gonna?
area where I felt that vibe, and I can see if I can, punch into it. Or just grab that so we could just jump down and take our time to plan if we want what our next attack is.
All right. So yes, a 21 hits. So I'm just gonna
got
take that
two more
damage. You
I
did.
got 2 more
I'm gonna take
attacks to come up, so
Yeah. So you stab at the stomach. All right. You stab right into it. Your dagger doesn't go in deep, and it screams a bit, but nothing happens. You can attack again. You still have a few attacks, right? So go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, I shouldn't have been using my dagger. I don't know why that.
You click dagger.
Ah, crap! I put the wrong one. Okay, well, this is my actual damage from my own hand, and that's worse.
All right, it's still 10. So, you punched. Let's say you punched. You didn't stab with your dagger. So you punched its stomach, and let's see. All right. Yeah, you punched its stomach.
Okay, and I got 2 more rolls. I'm gonna use one with my cat claws to kind of have cut it open a little bit.
Oh, that's
Alright.
right. She can change from bludgeoning to slashing whenever she feels like it. She got kitty claw.
Yeah.
I think she's just projecting our cat.
If you can't win them, join them.
Yeah. Everybody thinks AI is a
Alright.
threat.
And
No.
18
it's the
and a
cat.
27 hits. That 16 doesn't hit. So 2 of those attack. The 14
damage
is
twice.
a nat 1.
Damage.
So
I'm sorry, I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm supposed to be hitting the damage button. I'm sorry.
alright. Okay, so let's start with the 18. The 18 hits for the cat claws. That does a 17 damage. Alright. Alright, so you rip straight through its skin, but you can see there's quite thick muscle to it. Alright, for your unarmed strike, that's a 12. Let's just see something.
I can see something, huh?
Alright, now, okay, so you hear as it barfs up, as it barfs, and you can see from out the bath there's like a bunch of gross puke, whatever, containing what, like bones and creature parts that you don't even recognize. But you can also see between all this puke, the rod coming out. The rod falling out with the puke.
You
But
guys
it's a lot
seeing
of
all
puke
this?
that's
I think
coming
it's coming out.
And it lands right there.
I'm sorry, I didn't see where it landed.
It lands, let me indicate it, right there. There's the rod.
And that thing's still hanging in the air, right?
It is still in some way hanging in the air, really clinging to it. All right. I think, yeah, no, you rolled. I think you can roll
I
damage
used
again
my-
for your
what?
third claw attack. If I have that right, you still have 1 damage to roll.
Oh, okay.
Or
I thought I had done
Yeah.
it already in that.
1,
Just
2.
the damage, or do I have to-
Okay, no, that third one missed, so that's not gonna count. How many attacks do you have again at the moment?
She has 3 main attacks, and then if she wants to, she can flurry for a total of 5, I think.
All right. Okay, 3 attacks. Okay, no, those were 3 attacks. Okay.
4
Okay, no,
attacks
so that's
normally
all of you.
because she gets a free unarmed strike after she does an attack action. Unless she wants to flurry,
Okay.
then it's 5.
All right. Are you gonna flurry of blows?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
All right. So your last that's 16 missed, but you can roll again for your flurry of blows. It's 2 more. No, it's just 1 more attack because you already did your bonus action unarmed strike. So should be 1 more.
Sorry, damage. Wrong button again, sorry.
No problem. Okay, 24, that hits. Do you want us to take that 14 as your damage, or do you want to roll again?
No, 14's fine. I'm just trying to
14 is fine.
damage him, and then I was
Alright.
gonna
So
run
you
away.
punch again, and more puke comes out, and now it's completely covering that rod there. Rodney.
Yeah, I was gonna use my flight to move away a bit and kind of
Okay, yeah,
head back
you can
towards
move.
the group.
You can move. I'm just okay. So you fly back. Do you disengage?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
has
I have
that.
step of the wind disengage.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
fly
Step
back,
at the
so-
wind. So you do disengage. I have to ask because you can technically choose not to disengage and just move away. So, but I'm guessing you disengage. So it's Rodney's turn then.
So it's still hanging out up there in the ceiling.
It is still clinging there to the ceiling.
All right. I'm gonna get a good line of sight of it so I can kind of see it, but stay far back. And I'm gonna raise my fist in the ground and slam it into the earth. And then next to it,
You have line of sight.
a gigantic slimy arm pops out of the ground as I cast Bigsby's hand.
Wonderful. Let's see.
So there's a gigantic slime, just like hand here or whatever. I don't know if you want to draw a better one. And I'm gonna try and grab that son of a bitch with my big hand. So let's pull up Big B's hand. So I can either smack it, or I can try and so I can grasp it, or I can punch it with a fist.
Yeah. Let's say it looks like something like this. There's the punch.
Okay.
It has like a bunch of fists. I thought that one would be the. Let's just make it green, because it's
There you go.
it's slime. But yeah, there's the fist. All right, roll to attack.
All right, we will try. So let's see. The object has 20 hit points. The object has 20 AC and hit points equal to mine. Strike a target within 5 feet of it. Okay, so we're gonna try and smack him with a punch. So how do I do this? It's 5d8, but how do I hit with it? Or does it just...
Should just be a spell modifier to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably the spell modifier. That's a good point.
Alright, well my spell attack is plus 13, so we'll roll a d20 and add 13.
Yeah. That definitely
So
hits.
25.
25.
And it's gonna smack him for 5d8. Let me get 5d8. Where's d8? 0.
Crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And screaming from the back behind everybody. What does the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap! So yeah, now there's a giant slimy hand wrestling the giant.
All right, that is magic. So that is 28. 28. Of course.
28 slimy
And
fist to the
bludgeoning.
face.
Yeah,
That's my
28
turn.
bludgeoning. Well done. Cool. Big fist. Does it immediately disappear or does it stay there?
It stays concentration up to a minute. So for 1 minute, my fist is in the ground punching this guy remotely.
All right. I'm just gonna keep it there then. Cyrus.
Does that everybody know that I told them that where the rod might have fallen out of the spit of the guy's stomach, where that might
If you
be what?
Yeah. If you yelled it out, probably. I think probably everybody heard. Yeah.
Okay.
Cyrus is gonna move in, and then he's gonna use his bonus action.
He's 10 feet above you.
I know. I'm gonna use my bonus action for dig deep, and then what that does is it's a bonus action for 10 minutes. I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. And since of my subclass, it goes out for 10 feet radius and extends onto my teammates as well. And then I'm just gonna jump up because I'm about closer to 6 foot, so 4 feet jump with a 20 strength shouldn't be that hard to do. And I'm gonna go for a haymaker swing.
Go for it.
All right, 32 to hit.
32 hit.
Haymaker, you deal
And
max damage with that attack if I hit. So max damage would be 12 for my D thing, and then 12 for the Herculean for my class. So that's 24 plus my modifier of 11, 35, and then plus the 2d4, so 8. 35 plus 8 would be 43. 43 for one hit.
Crazy.
And then I'm gonna try to grapple it with my feet. I can grapple and hit at the same time and actually do damage. So it needs a 17 strength saving throw.
Can you grapple huge?
Yeah, it's a part of the. Well, I'm just not really trying to grapple. It's more of trying to hold on to it. So it's not like he's getting away from me. That way I can stay in the air.
Wait, so is it a grapple or a restrain, dude? Because grapple is an actual condition, like you already know. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if you're grappling onto someone, you're holding on to him. It's the same concept, but
Yeah,
He's not
still
doing it
but-
to
but
restrain.
you-
He's
but
doing
you-
it to stay on.
Yeah, but you also
It would be restrained. The
Yeah.
condition would be restrained, but he has a 23, so you don't manage to hold on.
I think
You do like a Mario punch
I think the
with
verbiage
Mario
should just-
jump up.
I think the verbiage should be I'm
And
trying
you-
to hang on versus grapple, because you can't grapple a size
Yeah.
more than one size larger than you, which I think this
Yeah.
one is huge.
You just-
But you are trying to hold on, which makes sense.
yes.
Yeah.
Dude, you want to
Yeah.
ride on my fist?
Yeah.
So it just shakes you off as you do your Mario punch, hitting it.
It's good. Are there rocks on the ground?
There are rocks here.
You should have enough strength just to make the jump on a high jump.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna throw a rock just to use another feature of the class for the pugilist weapon because it's
That's cool.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna just grab a rock and launch it at it.
Pick
All right.
pick up a fucking
What
rock
sub?
and aim-
What
Make
subclass
the
are you playing?
ranged attack roll.
Saint. So 30, and then it's still gonna be on the unarmed strike attack, but it's 1d12 plus 11. So this will
So
hit him
that's
18.
yeah, that's still good.
Yeah,
18. Crazy.
Since I didn't punch him, he doesn't get the +4 from my subclass, so just 18 flat.
Just 18. Crazy. This pugilist is doing a lot of damage. Crazy. Is that your turn, Cyrus?
Yes, I'm gonna
Okay.
make the circle of 10 feet. So like I said, if any teammates come within 10 feet with me, they got the resistance as well.
All right. So it is going to jump down from the ceiling and is
Tell my daddy this.
going to do a really big burp. So let's see. Okay. All right. Cyrus, Onyxia, and Elias, make a intelligence save for me.
Intelligence save. Of course, this is the one that doesn't give us fucking advantage on it. I'm gonna roll Indomitable with this.
I'm gonna spend a lucky point on this.
You can roll it and then add 12. Oh,
All right.
yeah, so-
Elias, what is your total?
Oh, it's gonna be like fucking 32 or some shit like that right now on that.
32. Onyxia, you get a?
roll.
I have no
All
bonus
right.
to intelligence. That's all I get is 16.
16 and Cyrus,
Did my roll not
intelligence
pop through?
save.
Oh, my phone said 14.
14. Or
Yeah.
oh yeah, I see. It's a 14. It did pop through. So let's see how much damage that is. Onyxia, you take 48 damage. Cyrus, you take 48 psychic damage, and Elias, you take 20 24 psychic damage.
Gotcha. I'm resistant to psychic, so I'm gonna take half of that. as
Same.
well.
So I take 24.
Excellent.
Yes, as it releases a huge burp of psychic refuse.
It's
Wonderful.
just magical.
it-
There's no physical attack.
No, it is going to try to bite Cyrus.
It was a psychic attack, Anixia, from like one of his features.
Yeah. Okay, it's going to try to bite Cyrus. Cyrus, does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Alright, so you take 14 piercing damage.
Is it piercing?
And piercing damage, yeah.
So half of that, so 7.
Alright, what size are you? You're medium, right? Yeah, you're
Yeah.
medium. So make a dex save for me.
Dex save.
DC 19.
Crit.
Nice. Fuck yeah. Go serious.
Great,
That's what
nice. Alright. So, okay, so it tries to swallow you, but you just manages to step back at the right moment. You feel its teeth, its tooth pierce you, but you before its whole mouth can cover you, you manage to step back right at the right moment. But it is still going to try to claw you. Does a 17 hit, Cyrus?
That does not.
That does not. All right. And okay. It is going to move that forward to here and is going to claw at Unixia. See, does a 26 hit Unixia?
Disadvantage, remember. Roll again.
Disadvantage. Yeah, of course, of course. Let's see. Does a 17 hit? What is a AC again? It is a 18, so that does not hit. All right. Okay, so that is going to be its turn.
Did it hit me
Alive.
and I just
It did not hit you. It missed.
okay.
It missed its claw attack. You were standing. You hid behind the one pillar enough so it couldn't reach you with its claw.
Cool. Does a 16
Crazy. 16 does not hit. The
Okay.
25 hit and the 26 hits.
Okay, gotcha. He takes 5 points of damage from Gray's weapon mastery, and then he's going to take another 16 points on the second one, and then
16
a 20
points.
points onto the last strike there. Then he'll have disadvantage on everyone else except for me on his hits. That ends my turn. No, actually, I'm gonna.
Alright.
Yeah, that's it. Fastest turn in the West. That's it. Top of the order.
Yeah. All right, it's going to use its legendary action to claw at you, Elias.
As I taunt it, be like, "Come here, you ugly fuck! Fucking fight me!"
Does a 22 hit?
That hits.
All right, you take 10 slashing damage.
Got it.
All right, Unixia.
All right, so I'm gonna do my 3 attacks on him.
Gap, go for it.
Sorry, I keep hitting the wrong button.
No problem. Roll that 2 hit. We can use that as your damage. Okay, that's a 17. All right. Okay, a 14, a 17, and a 30. All right. So the last 2 hit, the 17 and the 30 hits. The 14 does not hit.
Yeah, these were nice.
Righty. 16 and a 13 for a total of 29. It is looking really bad.
Nice.
Okay, and my
You
bonus
have fed
action will
right
be...
through the muscle of this thing. It's looking really bad. It's looking really tired out. Cut open in multiple places. Its mouth is almost foaming up. All right. Do you want to do another? You can. Yeah. Do you have another attack, Nixia, that you want to take?
I can bonus action my flurry of blows.
Yep. Uh, 16 misses. 18 hits. All right, dealing 18 damage. So you. Okay, how do you kill this thing?
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Well, I'm gonna have the hole I would and just kind of punch him all the way straight through his body to see if it just kind of falls apart.
She's gonna.
Yeah, you punch it straight through his ear. Just your fist goes straight through. Cool, killing it. There we go.
I'm gonna use Big B's hand because I still have it for a few more seconds and kind of like grab the tail end of this snake and just shake it upside down to see if we can't get anything else out of it.
Like a fucking pin.
Yeah. Like, what do you think, fellas? Think we get some more pocket change?
Yeah. Let's shake it out and see what we find. Or if you want to use the hand to dig inside to get that rod piece out of it.
Yeah, I can take the hand and kind of like finger through the mess so no one else has to and kind of flick it at everybody.
Sirius is gonna walk over to Nixia and heal her for 15 with my lay on hands, and then I'm gonna use the rest on myself.
All right. So
Oh yeah.
So Nixia, you can heal up 15 HP.
How much lay on hands do you have? Like total
36.
36.
Okay,
That's not bad.
and can I also use my wholeness of body that I have that heals me? And
Sure.
gives me my key points back, so.
If we're all sitting around doing this for a minute, I'm gonna use my warlock thing to get a spell slot back then too. We're all sitting here healing up for a minute.
So what you see is you'll see Sirius walk over as he says, "Yeah, I may have dropped magic, but I still have a little bit in me." And you see his hands start to glow as he touches himself into Nixia, and like we start to heal up.
Maybe about that.
So Rodney, you shake it out, and from the mouth of this snake-like creature, drops a ruby that looks really valuable, and drops a chime and a robe. which if you have magic, you can
Excuse me.
try to identify.
Yeah, I flicked all the loot out of the pile of vomit to be, helpful. I kind of blew my hand a little early on that fight, I think. I was expecting that to go a little longer. And I did find out Bigby's hand can grapple huge.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
So
Crazy.
I think I can later in this class, not yet.
So we can grapple two people and start making them hit each other?
If we live that long, but yeah. I'm gonna walk over to the piece, kneel down, and then reach out and grab it.
Okay, yeah, you grab the rod. You feel a bit of energy release. Yeah, you have another rod piece.
Hey, 2 down. What, like 5 more to go?
Yep.
5 more to go.
After you say that, Cyrus will look at you. He doesn't, again, fully understand the depth of it happening before because he wasn't there. He's going to chuckle and go, on this one, we didn't even lose someone.
Ha! Come on, man. Too soon.
Maybe a bit too soon. But he's not wrong. We managed to protect each other despite this vicious foe.
Yeah, you
well
notice,
done.
like, we didn't really even break a sweat. I mean, Ani took a little bit of a wound, but you boys, quite magical yourselves, healing her up like that. And Mr. Fisticuffs here. You remind me of my old neighborhood. Rough town it was. Real rough town.
I mean, after seeing that darkness, it molded me.
Where is my shit? It's not here.
There is another opening here.
What do we see?
All right.
Also,
In the opening, you
Sorry,
see
go ahead.
a big chamber that's a bit flooded, and on this side, rubble's blocking this opening. It's it's not normal water on the floor. It's like a black sludge that almost looks like oil.
Is there anything special with the rope that dropped? I know you said to Rodney that it was kind of magical.
If you want to make an Arcana check, you can try to figure out.
Sure, we'll see. Not as good as he used to be, but not a bad roll. But
All right, let's see what do you get. No, so no, so it's quite a beautiful robe.
Well,
It's like a red rope covered with a bunch of eyes of different creatures, but you have no idea what it does.
I got an
But it
idea.
looks very interesting.
I think we should hold on to this and ask the wizards when we get back. They might know.
Exactly. Thinking right like are we mind linked right now? Are we? Because you just took the words right out of my mouth. That's a great idea.
Everybody's smart cookies.
Yeah, smart, arrogant, asshole cookies, you bet.
I think it's time to keep exploring. I'm going to throw the rope over to Rodney. Those eyes creep me out.
What happens if you equip an unidentified item?
Oh,
If it's cursed, it's bad.
if it's if it's cursed, that's not a good idea. But you can just try to wear it.
I don't think you get the magical properties of it though, unless you have it identified. Correct?
I think
No.
you can identify the magical properties if you take like a short rest with it.
Okay.
Because you need like
Yeah.
you need an hour of meditation.
Well, then
Yeah.
keep
or
it-
whatever.
Yeah.
Keep it in the back burner then.
And yeah, that's
Yeah.
fuck. I put all of the other dice inside there.
All right. So room filled with black sludge, rubble covering this area.
Okay. Any portals like the one that opened up when
No.
collected the other rod piece?
No. The portal is all the way back where you. There's no new portal here. So as far as you know, the only way back is to guard heart and basically just fly back to the portal you came from.
Okay, no starting location. Well, I'll leave it up to you guys. So what's the rest of you? What's ooh, one of the girls is getting yelled at. Ooh. No, it's fine.
Uh-oh.
I'm kind of
no,
curious
the
what's in
youngest
this
needs
room.
to clean up her room.
Someone hand me a piece of that creature and let's throw it in the black acre and see what happens.
Oh, it's serious. I thought you were gonna ask to eat it. That'd be something.
Nah, maybe if the cook cooks it later. I ain't eating something raw.
We got a cook?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a piece of that monster and toss it into the black sludge and see what happens.
All right, you cut off a piece and throw it in. Nothing happens.
I'd still be pretty
It just
wary
drips
of touching
on
it,
the
so
black sludge.
if you want to
Yeah.
collect a sample,
And
you
just
can, brother.
Around the rubble.
All right, Cyrus. So as you move here, you step into a bit of sludge there, and you take two. You take 11 force damage.
That one looks like it hurts.
Oof.
Serious. You good?
And then I'm just gonna keep walking around.
Yeah, he was never
Yeah.
that great at the floor is lava guys when we were playing as kids.
I'm not a fan of oil jokes. I think they're too slick.
That they are.
Mm.
Do I see anything else around here?
It's just rubble here, but you see you can immediately or easily start just picking up rocks, clearing this blockation that has happened here. Yeah. All right. Can I assume that all of you use this opening, or are you going to use the other opening?
Whatever gets us out of here faster.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna like fucking backtrack.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
I am
All right.
ready to get out of my kidney. I'm getting weird
Okay.
future
Yeah.
vibes.
Then let's just go back.
Yeah, just gonna go backtrack.
Yeah.
And, so I don't step in that
Yeah.
goop.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Both basically lead you back to this area here. But now you have a rod, so it's a bit better than before.
Cool.
Another piece of the rod.
Sorry,
Mm.
cut out. I'm back.
All right.
We just made it outside.
Yeah, you just made it back here.
Well, let's go see if
So-
that teleportation circle thing is still here. And maybe we can talk to the rest of the crew. We'll let them know that we defeated the beast, that they're fucking probably good to travel now. They can.
All right. That worm thing that you sneaked past before is still roaming around that area.
I think we could try to do the same thing as last time. Hopefully, sneak down the side.
Yeah,
All
sounds like a
right.
smart
Okay.
idea.
Make more stealth checks for me.
Dang, there goes my bad roll.
That's an 8.
All right, Rod. All right.
Oh shit. Space shark.
Elias. So all of you do the same trick as before, staying close to the ground. But Elias, you just peek over to see if that creature is really still there,
Mm-hmm.
and you alert it.
No.
All right. So roll another initiative for me.
Like floating up there.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Let's go. 20 on initiative.
Bro, yeah, let's use that alert feat. Let's switch it up.
Yeah. Come on, Deanie Bond. There we go. Look at me. Who have we added? All right. Okay.
You mostly are.
7. Two.
Who has alert feet?
No, actually, I don't think any of us do.
Yeah, I was like, when you said that in my head, I was like, I don't think anyone has that.
Yeah. I don't think anybody has taken that feat. 20 and 6. All right. Okay, so Cirrus, you hear this creature moving closer to you. It is about 50 feet away from you at the moment.
All right, 50 feet
You
away.
can hear, yeah, 50 feet. But you can hear it slither
Oh, wait.
closer to you.
All right, if it's 50 feet away, I'm just gonna launch 2 rocks or whatever I can grab. Ooh, crit.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
max that
Yeah,
shit
you
out,
don't
right?
think
From the Moxie thing?
there's no rocks really here,
Oh,
but you take
haymakers on.
like small pieces of. All right, 28. Crazy.
Well, plus
Crazy.
my my other thingy. Oh hell yeah, good damage too, dude.
Oh, excuse me.
Did it go
Yeah,
through?
this damage
There it goes.
going crazy. Okay, damn. This pugilist is doing like a hell lot of damage.
And I'm
Damn.
gonna use the waltz. So as you guys see, I'm gonna make my 2 strikes for like throwing to stuff I'm grabbing, but it's more of like does a 22 hit?
A 22 does hit.
And this will be for 15. And then part of the waltz, I got to move 10 feet closer. So now I'm within 40 feet of him. And then my
Yeah.
bonus action only. I can't. Action.
Oh, you're coming in scratchy, dude.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit.
My bonus, and I'm not within range, so.
Are you using your waltz? Oh.
Yeah, I used the waltz. I moved forward, and then I can't do another attack because he's not within range for my bonus action punch.
All right. Okay, yeah. So you throw, you move. Okay.
So, are we
and
staying and fighting this thing, or are we fleeing?
you don't have to fight this thing.
Well, how's it looking after that
It's
fight?
just in the way. So
It-
I'm technically moving forward. That's kind of what I was doing.
Yeah. All right. It is not looking good. The like Sirius didn't just throw a bunch of bones here. His hand basically turned into like a cannon, and he shot them out at this big worm thing,
Oh,
and it went straight through. It like shot straight through, one side in and one side out. So it is not looking good. Rodney.
Okay, well, if it's not looking good, then I'm just going to fire off a few Eldritch blasts, meaning I'm going to shoot 3 times out of my
All right. It
Tommy
is
gun.
so it's 40 feet away from Sirius, but for
I have
you
120 foot range.
all right. 120 feet does it. Yeah.
So 3 blasts, none of them were under. So we got a 29, 24, 32. First
All right.
damage.
Yeah, all of them. Are
15, 13, 7.
15, 13, and 7. All right, and these are little Rodneys that shoot out
Yeah,
again, right?
so I look like a 1950s gangster with a suit and tie and a Tommy gun, and I fire out 3 little mini bullets of me, pretty much right next to where his grouping was. So he was the better marksman.
All right. Yeah, they all of them just in like really high pitched voices scream out, Rodney.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's an AI picture here in the chat soon.
Oh, now I have.
All right. Okay. Is that gonna be your turn, or are you gonna move up also a bit? Move closer to the portal.
No, I'm gonna stay in the back of the group because I have, like I said, I have 120 foot range. I do have a bonus action Tentacle of the Deep I can cast, but that thing's stationary and on the ground. He's too high up for it, so I will just end my turn at the rear of the group.
All right, Onyxia, you are quite far away from it, but you should be able to just fly up to it and punch. Give him a few good punches.
Well, you just said what I was gonna do, so I don't have to say it at least. So, all right, I'm gonna just start rolling.
Start rolling. Let's see those numbers going. 15 hits. 25 hits. 24 hits. Roll for damage. All right. 19. 12 and 15. So yeah, you again just punch straight through it as it dies. Wonderful.
You guys are working your magic way too quickly.
Its dead body just drifts away into the astral sea as those 2 anglers, star anglers, approach it, and they just start.
All right,
they just start biting the remains of that night scather, that worm thing.
Let's make like a tree and get the hell out of here.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you can. There's nothing. The star anglers are a little busy there, so you can just easily fly up. All right, you fly up to the portal, and go through the portal again, and you are back at the sanctum. Come on, over me. All right, step through the portal. Illustrial is there. Mordekainen is lounging, on a just lounging on the couch there. It's completely spread out, and all right. And you see, you can kind of see Maxine there. You can see there's like a coffin back there. As Tasha walks out to you, she says, "Oh, look, the puppy rescuers have returned. Oh wait, you didn't return the puppy, did you? Huh. Do you know what happened while you were playing Hero of the Woods out in the Astral Sea? Well, I'll tell you what. Vecna's ritual has already begun hemorrhaging the memories of the 3 prime material worlds. I hope that dog was worth the collective amnesia of several million people."
The waggle she talking about?
And
I don't even know what those words mean.
Illustrial over here also just shakes her head. We chose you because we believed your hearts were aligned with the preservation of all things. But your focus has faltered. To save a single soul is noble, yes. But to do so at the risk of every soul in existence is not bravery. It's vanity. We are running out of time here. And in the Astral Sea, that is a terrifying thing to lose. And Illustrial
I think I'm
walks. Yeah?
Here's your trinket, and somebody pull out that rod piece. Like, so what exactly is happening? We got your doohickey.
Another piece of the rod. What? There's 7 pieces. And if only collected 2 by now. Wasted all this time flying around the Astral Sea, playing cards with an elf druid, talking to a dog. Really? Well, Vecna is trying to collapse the entire multiversal order. What do? You play cards with an elf druid.
So if
And you
care, I mean,
and
you
you-
should go out and do these things instead of watching us do things.
Ain't you some sort of like big powerful hotshots? Look, you wanted us to retrieve your doohickey. Here it is. If you don't like how we do it, then do it your damn selves.
We've got more important things to do here. We've got to set up a ritual to banish Vecna. We don't have time to find the rod pieces. That's why we trusted you in the first place.
Then you got your piece.
Seeing the tensions kind of rise in the room, right? I think Elias would put up a hand, be like, let's all just take a breath. Illustrial, that's not necessarily right when we did accomplish our task and we're on to the next, right? You have no reason to complain about how we complete our mission. And going forward, when we do return, I would like you to refrain from doing stuff like that. Alright? Let's all calm down. We're all on the same team. Vecna is the enemy, not each other.
Vecna is the enemy and is winning at the moment because you're taking so long to collect all the rods. Do you not see what's happening?
Well, instead of sitting here busting our chops, open the next portal and let's get at it. The only one stopping us is you. Now we need a rest.
Portal is already open behind you. Don't you see? It's already open. Once you exit, once you exit with the rod piece, it immediately opens the next portal.
Well, I'm gonna
I'm
need a
telling
little
you,
bit of
fellas.
a I'm gonna need a little bit of a long rest before we go ahead and enter this next one.
I'm telling you,
A
fellas,
long
we need
rest.
to unionize.
You wanna take another 8 hours to take a bit of a rest.
Yes.
What, you got some magic
Do you think we
doohickey
have
that'll
8
speed up the
hours to
process?
just spare?
That's what I'm asking. You got any doohickeys that'll speed up the process? Let us sleep quicker? I mean, you're a big
We
mage
can
that
give
created
you a
that
lot of
book
healing
thingy.
potions. What do you need? We can give you all the healing potions you need, but we don't have the time to go lie down on a bed somewhere and take a good long rest, as you call it.
Oh, if that's the case, you can cast a good old cat nap on us otherwise. I think cat nap does the same thing, or is that a short rest? No, never mind. Cat nap is a short rest thing. Yeah, no.
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
No, like the spell, cat nap.
I know.
Oh. Yeah, no. Elias is gonna definitely cross his arms and kind of like even stand up a bit taller and be like, Illustrial, you need to check yourself right fucking now. All right, this attitude that you're giving us is not appreciated at all. Remember, your wish brought us here, meaning that we are the linchpin into successfully taking down Vecna.
Not to mention, we lost a dear friend along our journey, so this has not been an easy mission.
So unless you have some way to recuperate us immediately, we do need the time to rest and refit. Even if there's the chance of his plans escalating. We're not gonna find all 7 pieces in one day. We'll still take time.
Mordekainen steps up. All right. Stop this. Stop all of this. That is quite enough. Go take your long rest. Just get it over with. But these rods, they are really important. Order is not something to be messed with. Total
The only other thing I can
collapse.
think of is if we split up and do it, but that's like the worst idea, isn't it? Every time I hung out with you adventuring folks, they always say don't split the party.
That is true. We have to just take it like eat. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time.
Whew, what a meal.
Okay. Well.
Okay, well, please go to your rest. Go on.
Yeah, I took my long rest. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh, let me move my slippers, dude. There you go.
I guess I will take a long rest too.
Yeah, all of you can take a long rest.
Long rest. Any that good old level uppy?
Yes. You can level up to level. I think we're going to level 13 now, right? Was it level?
Yeah, we're currently
It is
level 12,
13.
so we're gonna go up to 13. Let's go.
Yes. You after you wake up from your long rest, you feel a little stronger. The experience, the astral sea has finally set in.
Your bullets are going the wrong way, Rodney.
I can't help that AI.
They're
It's
flying back at you.
I know. Had the Uno reverse card.
You can attack roll. All right, cool. I got studied attacks. I like it.
All right, level up.
Yeah. You can take a 10-minute break so you can figure out your level up and stuff. So don't-
And so I can learn how to.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna help her out.
No problem. Does this music sound? I'm not listening to the music.
Wonder what's in there.
Ooh.
Oh, excuse me.
Ooh, cool. Oh, we're looking on time. We're 2 hours in. Almost 2 hours in. Cool. I want to see what you get for your level ups. It's level 30, so that it should be something. It should be new abilities that each of you get. Let's see. What did Elias get?
I just got studied attack, so if I miss attack, I can make the next one at advantage.
Ooh. That's really useful. It's study attack, you say. Make an attack roll against a creature and miss you have it much. Still pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see. What did Rodney get?
Oh, I'm still picking.
Oh.
Well, now I got the bonus deflect energy. I could have saved myself all that damage.
Ooh. Deflect energy. How much does that damage does that do? I wonder.
It's just the same. It's just I can deflect energy now, not just the bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Ooh, that's useful. Any damage stock. That can be literally anything. That's really useful. Cirrus? Kenny, you still with us? Oh no, he is not. I see that he has left.
Probably
It's not
just
the end of the world.
he lost connection as he's like driving up in the mountains and stuff.
Yeah. That is no problem. Because the next part is pretty much a lot of exploration, so it's not the end of the world.
I have 2 questions, and this is kind of above table. I
Yeah.
can take plane shift. You and up to
Plane
8 willing
shift?
creature. You and up to 8 willing creatures can be teleported to a different plane of existence, like the city of brass and the elemental plane of fire.
Yeah.
I can go basically anywhere that we need to. Is that something that would be beneficial for this campaign?
Probably not. No.
Okay, then I think I'm gonna
If
take
there's a
force
choice, I would say
cage.
no.
I'm probably gonna take force cage then. It's a better
Yeah.
version
Okay,
of power
good idea.
monster.
Old monster, yeah.
It's like the best version of those.
Yeah. It's a really good spell, Force Gauge.
No. Oh, da. And say da.
Could summon a Shadow Titan.
That sounds cool. Oh, excuse me.
That's
I got a lot of.
cool.
This
Yeah.
is one of my mystic arcanums.
Mhm.
So I do like Force Cage though.
Ooh, buddy.
Finger of Death. Oh, that sounds fun. If it kills something, we get a
Ooh.
zombie. That's not very Rodney.
Ooh. That's not a Rodney thing.
No,
Maybe
it's not.
if it kills something, that creature turns into another Rodney. It's a zombie, but we flavor it as another Rodney.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yes. Okay.
What the heck was that, buddy? You just drool on me? Yeah, you did.
A few more minutes left. Stretch it.
Oh, shit. All those- March 1st.
And I can do this somehow. Perfect. This is
And I'm just gonna get Force Cage. Everything else sounded too brutal. Oh, did we figure out what that robe was?
you have not,
Oh,
but you can do a quick Arcana check for me if you want to try to. See if you can try to identify. Do you have the identify spell? That's a good question.
no.
Just do an Arcana check for me. That's enough.
Alright, we'll try to make it lucky and see what happens.
Gonna make it really difficult. It's 15. All right, a 15 is not gonna be enough.
I made a lucky point for 17.
17 is also not gonna be enough.
Yeah, I don't know what this damn thing is. Can I ask one of the, like, which one of those wizards was the nicest to us?
Probably Mordekainen this time. Strangely enough.
I'll walk up to Mordekainen and be like, "Hey, buddy, do you by chance know what this thing is? And if I have to roll a persuasion, I have a plus 10 to it now."
Okay. That's
Could
a
you
robe of iron. Where did you get that robe?
Out of the mouth of some space fish.
Of the space fish.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's a robe of ice. It really helps with sight-based stuff. It gives you it really helps with your perception. It gives you a bit of dark vision. It lets you see into the ethereal plane.
Oh god,
It's
I
a
can do that
rare
myself.
magic item you've got there.
All
Yeah,
right.
you can add a robe of ice to your
Who would benefit from this
inventory.
the most in the group?
Well, I think Robe of Eyes gives True Sight, so that's like anybody. It's really good.
I mean, I could just cast
It
True
does-
Sight on myself once a day, no matter what. So it's not really that big.
Yeah,
a
it
deal to
basically
me.
gives you true sight. You have advantage on sight-based perception checks, gives you dark vision to 120 feet. You can see invisible creatures and objects within 120 feet. You can see in all directions at once.
Oh, look at you.
And that's armor, though.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Hey, buddy. What's up?
No, it does not count as all.
Is it a cloak?
Armor. It is just a cloak, yeah, basically.
Okay. Well,
You have the robe, and then you have that chime also.
yeah. Let's persuade the Mordekainen to identify everything in a rush.
Yeah, I'm down.
Good luck.
Buddy, I gotta put you down for a second.
I don't really have time for this. Come on, what's
Come on,
this?
buddy, please.
All right. That's another rare magic item. This worm that you got there. I don't know what he ate, but he has some rare magic items inside of there.
More like,
That's a charm
who
of
did he eat?
opening. Yeah. You can use this magic item to open any lid, lock, or window. It usually works in about 120 feet from you, so.
Hey, that's good. Remote lockpick. Let's throw that
A
in the party
remote
inventory.
lock, if that's
Is that
what you want to call it.
Does that require attunement, or is that anything anybody can use?
That's something anybody can use.
Sweet, we have a party tool.
The robe of ice needs attunement.
Yeah, I'm not. Do any of the boys? You guys want that?
No, I don't have any more attunement spots left.
Yeah, I'm full up.
Which kind of really sucks because having like true sight and dark vision is pretty fucking good.
Mysterious, what about you?
He's not back yet.
Ah.
Yeah, my attunement spots are all taken up, sadly.
Well, let's throw it in the party inventory until we figure it out. Maybe we can sell it for some good cash then.
Yeah. Rodney.
No, buddy, you're hungry and you're sleepy.
On Mordekainen's side, like hidden under this robe, you kind of make out something that looks like a sword. Weirdly enough, you don't really understand why he's wearing a sword, but it's quite a long sword with like on the grip it has like a horizontal piece of two spikes sticking out. It's weird that a wizard would have this magnificent of a sword, but yeah, you can kind of see it stick out from his robe is not properly closed, so you can see it attached to his side.
I mean, I'd probably say something like, "Hey, nice sword, man. Where'd you get that one out of another giant fish?"
What sword? I don't have a sword.
Oh, Jesus. That's a blatant fucking lie. Yeah, that's super suspicious.
So, it's attached to a scabbard, right?
Yeah.
Can I try and slide a hand it so it goes loose and falls on the floor?
Do you want to really try that? All right. Sure. Do a sleight of hand check.
It's not really me. It's more of my, because I have a mage hand, but it's just another little mini me. And we will burn another lucky point.
Yeah. While he's doing that, can I insight read Mordekainen at all, with an insight?
God damn it.
Yeah, so okay, that's 11. No, you're not able to grab it.
And there's like a little mini me hanging on him now.
Yeah, there's just like little me, and Mordekainen just kicks him.
Sorry, buddy.
27. Crazy.
For an insight check, when he says no, I don't have a sword, when obviously he does. Right?
Because there's like a little guy hanging on his sword.
You got a little Rodney hanging on the fucking sword.
And you can clearly see this sword is very close to him. It's his sword, but for some reason he doesn't want you to know he has the sword.
So Mordekainen, why are you lying to us? Yeah, go ahead, Rodney. You got it. Avery, it's time for your nap, buddy.
My apologies, buddy. Sometimes me doesn't know what else he's doing. I'm full of a lot of me's, and that's a little one. Go ahead and kick him. Do whatever you want. That's a bad mini me.
This just leave it. It's let's just act like you didn't see this sword, and I'll give you another magic item. Okay? What do you want?
Well, actually, my friend, since you're up to it, I'm gonna like out of my hands, each of my hands, my wand appears in my left hand and my rod appears in my other hand. They're only +2s. Can you strengthen these a little bit? I've got a rod of the Pack Keeper +2 and a wand of the War Mage +2.
Okay.
That's a big ask.
Yeah, that is.
But I do know about his third leg sword.
He holds his hands up and starts twirling them around, acting, making like he's forming something in his hand. And quickly he grabs something from his back, and he is holding a, what was the pick called?
It's a rod of the Pact Keeper. It's a warlock.
And the other one is called
Wand of the War Mage.
All right.
Yeah,
he takes out a rod of the Pact Keeper that's a +3.
Excellent.
He makes like he's forming something in his hand, but you can clearly see he quickly grabs something from his back.
Hey, you keep this work up, you might have a spot at my club. But don't worry about your sword, buddy. I ain't gonna tell anybody. We all got our secrets. I don't want anybody seeing my little sword, if you get what I mean. Alright, I gotta figure out how to edit this to a +3. I think I just delete it and get a new one.
Are we ready to go through the portal? Does anybody want to do anything else? You've taken a long rest. You've gotten a stronger rod. Anyone?
Hold on, I'm upstairs. I have to check on my girls' rooms.
No problem, no problem. I'm gonna just quickly set up the map, the next map and everything.
Alright, that gives my Eldritch Blast a +15, baby.
Okay. Oh, and I'm back.
Ooh. All right. Okay. So you step through the portal again, and it opens to a vast outland. There's a lot of mist everywhere. You can see really big mountains to the side. The mirror behind you, once you step out, looks like a giant mirror. Portal behind you looks like a giant mirror. And let me, yeah, there we go. You should be able to see it again. So it is really misty here, but you can kind of make out what's ahead. You can see the river. You can see an encampment before you. What looks more like a village further off. A bunch of what can only be described as big robots and a big mountain ranges.
Where did those wizards send us this time? At least we're not in some sort of, like, stomach again.
No, it's good to be on solid ground, that's for sure. Where do you feel that
This
rod
is
piece
solid
pointing us to?
ground.
Or did we leave the second piece back?
This time you didn't say that you gave it, so technically Cyrus would still have the rod piece, yeah?
Okay. Well, which direction is that rod piece kind of vibrating or pointing to, I guess?
So that rod piece is okay. Cyrus not gonna hear, so I'm just gonna tell the rest of you. It's pointing you in the direction of this big robot here.
Well, Rodney, Anexia, it looks like we have a compass this time, so the rod points the way, eh? But there is a camp just a bit of ways down there. Do you think we should ask some questions
Well-
down there or bypass it?
The wizard's just gonna get pissed if we stay a long time, so I say we stay a long time. Let's go hit up this tent, see if maybe we get some food, some drinks, proper, sit down. Because I tell you, those ungrateful bitches back at headquarters can suck it. Let's go get us a drink.
Okay.
I agree.
So
You know they're watching this right now, right?
My ass gets really big and I start slapping it, looking at the sky.
that camp is about 150 feet away from you at the moment, so it is quite a walk. Yes.
The boys asleep.
It's not that bad for me.
Yeah. I mean, I can
Yeah.
shoot that far.
Fair. All right.
If we want, I could sneak into the town and see what it looks like. It might be a bunch of bandits or something, who knows?
Okay, you're gonna go ahead, but okay.
Yeah, that's fine. She's good at stealth and hiding.
Yes. So, Unixia, you scout ahead, and suddenly, okay, where's the map here? So you move up ahead and once you're around there, you see mist kind of swirling around you, and then and the mist is becoming, it's really covering everything. You can't see the party behind you. You can't really see the that little encampment in front of you, and it's basically just you and the mist there.
I've seen this
Until-
movie before.
Yeah, if this turns into Curse of Strahd, so help me.
This is not Curse of Strahd. Well, that would have been cool. This is not Curse of Strahd. That is a really fun campaign. Now we're talking about it. In front of you, Unixia, you see a what can only be described as kind of like a humanoid figure with like metal, orange and brown metal covering his whole body. Is about medium sized. Is about medium sized. He's got like spikes on his elbows, and he's got these metal plates all around his body. You can see on his hands and feet, he's only got like 3 looks like toe-like things, or more like claws. And you can see he has like a glaive in his one hand, a long glaive with a really sharp edge, and yeah.
Okay, and does Can I
And
use
so quickly
perception
roll
to see if
initiative
he?
with me. Yeah,
I'm
roll
sorry.
initiative with me. Just you. Roll initiative with me. What do you what do you want to see?
Well, I wanted to see if he was gonna be a friend or foe, but
Yeah, he doesn't. He looks like he's ready to attack you. He's holding up his glaive, and he's holding up like he wants to try swing it at you. So yeah, so all right. You see him holding up this glaive with a really sharp edge. Uh, you can clearly see what he's going to do. He's going to try swing it down at you. So what do? You have a moment to react before he swings.
okay, I do have one quick question. I'm still stuck in that swirling void, and it can.
Yeah,
and I
it's just you. It's just a void around you, and in front of you, he stepped up. Yeah.
All right, then I want to try and stunning strike him.
All right. You're gonna punch him before he attacks you physically. Go for it. Oh, all right. So,
Well, it's been fun playing with you guys.
damn. Okay, unarmed strike. So,
And that crit failed.
you, yeah, you go out to punch it, but your hand opens, and then it almost looks like you're gonna give him a high five, and you just hold your hand out there, not sure what to do now, not sure if it's gonna return the high five. You don't know what's happening.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I still have technically 2 more attacks, I guess.
Yeah, technically.
So I guess I'll
You're really
keep.
quick, so you can get more attacks in there before he swings that glaive at you.
Yeah, I'll just take my last 2 attacks then and hope for better rolls.
All right, there we go. That's a good one. 32. 19. There we go. Both of them hit. Wonderful. 10 and 12. All right.
I'm
Okay.
not rolling
So
well today. That's
you
just
punch
I need
at
to
it.
start.
Your fists kind of hurt because you're just punching straight at metal. And yeah, he's bringing his glaive down on you. Let's see. Does a 14 hit?
No.
All right. So he brings it down, misses you, and immediately tries to go from that down position and swing up to try to hit you. Does a 26 hit?
Yes, that hits.
All right. Okay, 26 hit, and you take. Let's see. 9 plus. Ooh, okay, that's what I have to choose one for. And you take 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
you
I
take
got
10
my
piercing
reaction
damage.
deflect attack.
Okay. Of course. So you use one of your key points, and then you have to reduce the damage first, right? Okay, 20. I think you have to roll to see how much you reduce damage first, and then roll the damage. If I have that correctly.
It says here when attack roll, bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you can reduce the attack roll by 1d10 plus 18.
All right, so you reduce it by 20. Okay, so you take no damage from that.
Now, if I want to, I can redirect the attack.
You can redirect the attack.
So I think I'll you do that. Let me figure it out here. Okay, so it'll be a 16 dex saving throw for this.
16 dex saving throw. Let's see. Gets a 22. All right, so he saves. Does he take damage? Still take damage?
I don't think he does. I think he doesn't take anything at all.
All right. Okay, so he's you see he's now going to overdrive. He's really focused in, and he's going to attack you with his serrated bolt.
Hey,
9 plus. What? Yeah.
do we not see any of this? I mean, I have devil's sight, so
No,
I can
no.
see in dim and darkness, both magical and non-magical.
You
within
can
120
see Elysia fighting with this this thing over here in the distance.
Okay. If I see it, can I join in on the fight?
Yeah, I'll follow right
Uh,
behind Rodney closely.
You can, yeah. Of course.
Obviously, I'm coming in hot.
All right, so that first attack was 9 plus 4 is 13, which is not going to hit.
I rolled initiative to jump into the fight.
Yeah, you have to roll initiative to jump into the fight. You got a 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Yep. All right, it's still his turn. Okay, so try to attack you with his bolt miss. Gonna try to attack one last time. Does a 20 hit? I'm guessing
Yes.
so. Yeah, all right.
Can I use my redirect again, or my deflect attack again now that it covers magic?
I think you can only use your reaction once. You've already used it.
All right, no worries.
Yeah, it's just one reaction, so you're gonna take the damage. You take 17 piercing damage. As it sticks its bolt right into you.
You said 17?
17, yeah. And I forgot to click this before. Okay, you attacked it before, so it gains that 7 back. Yeah, so you take 17, that is piercing damage, as it sticks a bolt right into your shoulder. It really stings. It's like really deep. And it is going to run off.
It's just gonna run away?
Yep, it is just going to run away.
Go chase that motherfucker down.
I was just getting warmed up.
You can do an opportunity attack if you want to, as it's running away. It does not disengage. It just runs off. So you can do an opportunity attack.
I think so.
Yeah, you can. You used a reaction, not your.
Wait, yeah.
Wait, no, she can't. She can't. She used a reaction already.
You can't. You already used a reaction to redirect the to deflect the attack. Yeah. So Rodney, if you want to come in here, you. Elias, if you want to come in, roll initiative for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably going to go before me.
13.
Yeah, so it'd be Elias and me.
It would be Elias first, yeah.
Okay. Is there any way I can try to maneuver to try to cut him off? Since I know we're kind of like pseudo theater of the mind, pseudo in this really big map.
Yeah. You can. No, it's. We're technically using the map, so you can use it as you can use the distances here. The
Okay, so if
it's set up to have the right distance, so he is at the moment 60 feet away. You can actually measure it from you.
yeah, I'll just only be able to dash to get up to him, and that's all I could do then.
Yeah. All right. Okay, you're gonna dash up to him, Rodney.
I was going to repelling blast, but now that we got a fighter next to him, we're just going to take. How many do I get now? I think it's 3 shots at him.
Okay. 26 hits. All right. All 3 of them hit, dealing 25 plus 15, so that is 40. 40 damage, 40 force damage. Yep. All right. So you send Eldritch Blast in his direction as he's running off. You shoot it. You kind of shoot him a bit to the side, but he's still running.
All right, then we're going to pop a tentacle of the deep next to him with my bonus action. So out of the sand comes a sticky hand and slaps him. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
Okay. He takes 11 damage, and he is half movement speed.
Half movement speed. Damn. All right.
And I'm just going to sit back with my new sniper rifle and see what happens.
All right. Okay, so he's gonna scream out to the Blade Scouts quite near you, calling them to join him. Okay. So it is Onyxia's turn.
Okay, well, I was gonna run to the glaive yelling, "Hey, you can't just run away from me," and then start punching him again.
All right. Okay. Nat 1. Roll for damage on that. You're still gonna roll damage on that nat 1. All right, 19 hits. All right. You accidentally punch Elias. Elias, you take 17 damage from.
Okay.
Everything's happening too quickly. You accidentally punch Elias. The 19 also hits, so you can also roll damage for that one.
I'm sorry, Mama. I didn't mean it.
All right. So it takes 13 damage, and you can do another unarmed strike or cat claw, whatever you want to do. 31 hits. And you do 16.
Okay, and how is he looking like that?
No. Wait, where did you leave off? He is looking alright. He's not looking too bad.
Okay, then on my bonus attack, I'm going to use Flurry of Blows and try and topple him.
Topple him, alright. Okay, he needs to make a dex saving throw. All right.
It's a dex saving throw of 16, I think.
16. All right, yeah. All right, so you topple him. Roll the damage for that hit. Also, 27. Okay. No, the damage, not the attack roll again. 10
Well, I had
damage.
2 attacks. I'm sorry. I rolled the
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, you can roll the damage on the second attack too. For that 27, dealing another 15, and he's going to do a bit of self-preservation. All right. And he is pro.
And he saved from the dex save?
No, he got an 11. He did not save. So you punched
So
him
I toppled
really.
him, yeah.
Yeah, he fell down on his side. He's just lying there, twitching a bit. All right.
Okay, while he's toppled, I'll just leave Elias here with him and get ready and move around to prepare for the others that are coming at us.
Yeah. Correct. Perfect. All right. So the one blade scout is going to shoot his bolt launcher at you, Nixia, with disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
He gets a nat 1 and accidentally shoots the one he toppled. Damn.
So he shot the guy who's down.
No. But that was not with disadvantage. All right. No, I'm not gonna worry about that now. I already rolled the damage, but just need to remember.
Well, I have my cloak of displace, so.
All right, and then it is going to. It's going to dash right at you. Yep. Yeah. It dashes towards you, and it is going to attack you with its arm blade. So a blade shoots out from its arm. Is it disadvantage on every roll or just the first one?
Until she gets hit.
Until she gets hit. All right.
Yeah. I'll find it and post it on Discord.
All right, so that's a 13 that misses, and it's going to attack again. This time, actually click on disadvantage. 14. So it has arm blades that shoot out from both arms, and it tries to attack you, but your feline reflexes are way too good. Alrighty, this one here is going to try to shoot. Also shoot. Wait, no. Yeah, it's going to shoot at Rodney with a bolt launcher. Completely missing, and is going to. How far is that? Going to run all the way to Rodney and attack with an arm blade.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to eye burn him.
Missing the first one and hitting on the second one. Let me just roll damage.
He has to give me a Constitution saving throw of 21 or be blinded. As a
All right,
reaction.
is that before he attacks or after he lands his attack.
Unless he has the blind sight or immunity to blinded save, you sting the eyes of a creature attacking you. So one reaction which you take when a
attacking
creature you
All
can
right.
see in range targets you.
All right.
So before he can
Yeah.
even
So
swing
that,
at me, as long as he's within 30 feet and he tries to hit me, he's going to get eye blind.
that's a 17, and the DC was a 20, right?
The DC is a Constitution 21 saving throws.
Hell yeah.
21. So
Freaking
you
throw some slime in his eye.
you blind him.
Yeah. I
Wonderful.
flashed him, and it's the most horrible thing you could possibly see.
All right. Okay, so then he's going to stand. Is going to get up on his feet again, and going to run.
He has half damage because of Rodney's.
Yeah,
he's
half
trying to
movement.
run. Yeah, and
Half movement.
for
All right. So
the-
what would that be?
Wait, hold on. Before he tries to move, unless he disengages, did he?
He did not disengage. You can
Okay,
take an
so
opportunity
I'm
attack.
gonna try to grapple him with my opportunity. So it's gonna be 8. What's our fucking proficiency? It's +4 right now, right?
Yeah, it's +4.
5.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is it
did go up?
+5 already? Damn.
Plus
Okay,
5.
sweet.
We are
So that's
13.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So he needs to make a DC 18 strength or dexterity save, otherwise he'll have the grappled condition. DC 18 strength or dex save.
Yeah, it's gonna make a strength. Exactly
Ah, yeah,
18.
exactly 18. Alright, so he's not grappled.
Can the
Okay,
tentacle
so-
make a up attack?
It
I don't-
can.
Okay.
Wait, no. No,
I
no.
don't
I
think it
take.
can.
No, I'm gonna say no this time. I'm gonna say no this time.
I don't think it can. It's not a person. It's just a summoned creature.
It's not a person, no. Okay, so because of this, it is a bit slowed down by falling over from Onyxia's attack, so he just moves to there.
His speed has been reduced by 10, is what the tentacle does. Until the start of
Yeah,
my
yeah,
next turn.
I did count that in. Yeah.
Okay.
That's 15 plus 45 minus 10, so that's he can move a bit more. About to no, that's not the ruler. Come on, give me the ruler. There. Alrighty. Elias.
I'm just gonna catch
So you
up
try to
to,
grapple him, but it's too quick.
Yeah.
Just too quick.
Yep,
What do you do?
I'm just gonna run back up to him and then make 3 attacks on him. Yeah, proficiency did go
3
up.
attacks.
Yay. It's a 20. It's
20.
14. 14's probably gonna miss, so steady attacks give me advantage on the next. Does a 16 hit?
That's 16 hit. 16 just hits, yeah.
Okay, so 2 hits. Sweet, so it's 19 on the first strike, and then 17 on the second. Okay, from my
19 and 17.
Yeah, great weapon master. And then, yeah, that's all. I'll just make my 2 strikes and say, "Stop running! You attacked us." That's it.
Right. Okay. And then Oh. Okay, so this one here is gonna scream out attack, and the scout next to Nixia is going to attack Nixia using his arm blade with disadvantage because it didn't land an attack. Yeah. 16 probably does not hit.
Nope.
Nope. All right, and it's going to it on its so basically for an arm, it it has what looks like a cannon, and it takes out a javelin from its back, sticks it in there, and shoots it at Elias. Let's see.
If it hits you.
Yeah, 25. It hits you with its javelin
Yep.
that it shoots out of its arm cannon.
Yep. 25.
Cool. And you take 14 piercing damage, and you are prone.
Okay.
As it shoots you, it shoots your leg, and you fall over. All right. Somebody, welcome back. All right. And it is going to move up to here. And is going to shoot another javelin, put another javelin in its arm cannon and shoot at Rodney. Does a 19 hit, Rodney?
It does.
Rodney, you take 10 piercing damage and you are prone.
Okay.
And it's going to shoot its last javelin with its arm cannon at Onyxia, dealing. Does a 17 hit Onyxia? I think you're an 18, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 18.
So it actually misses you. Cool. Rodney.
Okay.
So you are prone.
Yeah, I'll stand up.
Javelin caused you to just
It chipped away at my
fall
armor of
over.
Agathis. So the armor of Agathis spell took the damage, but the force of the launch knocked me on my ass. So I'm gonna stand back up and actually, yeah, I'll stand back. There's a blind dude right in front of me, and I'm gonna hit him with all 3 Eldritch Blasts, but they're all gonna be repelling, each one of them.
Yeah.
So each one should have advantage on hit because he's blind.
No. He gets disadvantage on his attacks. You don't get advantage on your attack.
Ah, true.
Yeah. Double way around. All of them hit. $11, 7, and 8. That's 15 plus 11. That's 26. 26. All
Yeah.
right. As you just shoot a blind man with
Why would you do that?
three little Rodneys.
My question, DM, is because is it just one 10-foot movement away from me, or is that 30 feet I can push him? Because I have repelling blast. Does each Eldritch Blast count as a repel?
It's supposed to be
Or-
each
I
one.
think it's
Each one's
Yeah,
its
it's
own
supposed to be
separate
each one.
instance.
Makes sense to me. Yeah.
Okay. So each one of those was a push. And I don't
Yeah,
believe
so you-
it's save, so he's 30 feet away from me now.
Yeah, so you push him all the way back there.
Sure. And then I'm gonna use my movement to move myself 30 feet.
Oh, you're already up, buddy. That was a short nap. He's actually due for a bottle. Yeah, he's up.
Like over here, and then bonus action, we're gonna move over here and give flanking to Onyxia and smack that guy with the tentacle.
Yeah.
So bonus action. 19 to hit.
But it's
9 damage and 10 foot off his movement speed.
All right.
And that's action, bonus action, movement, done.
Done. Dunzo. Onyxia, so you have advantage because he is being flanked by the tentacle.
Okay, well, I guess I can just up and attack him.
Yeah.
How is he looking, though?
He's taken yeah, you can see he's taking a few punches, but he's not most of the armor or metal plates covering his entire body are still holding on, so you can see he can take still quite a beating.
Okay, then
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my first 3 attacks, of course.
All right. 28 hits. Remember, you have advantage on your attacks.
Okay, buddy. Let's get
Okay.
you back down here. Let me make sure your bottom.
Okay, so the first one is a 28 because of, okay, so the 28. The second one is a 29, so both hit.
So I got one more roll, or was that
You have one more roll with advantage.
okay?
Hungry boy.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit, yeah.
All right, so 3 incoming attacks or damages.
3 incoming attack. Yeah, 3 incoming damages. $18, 10, and 17. 28
I'm
plus
getting
7 is
too many
25.
ones. I need new dice.
These are the digital dice. You can't just replace them, unfortunately.
But what if she goes to EA.com and buys the premium dice?
You can.
For only
Technically,
$19.99.
Just $19.99.
EA. It's in the game.
Next, are you gonna do anything else after those 3 punches?
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus attack with my flurry of blows, of course.
Of course.
Do they have advantage as well?
No. No, you just have advantage because you are flanking him. The slime fist is at his back, so he doesn't really have place to dodge. But
I'm
I
sorry,
you mean
just
your flurry of
asking.
blows? Sorry, flurry of blows.
have
Yeah, they also have advantage. Yeah, yep, advantage. All right, let's see. Okay, yes, 16 and 18. Weirdly enough, no nat 20s anyway to be seen.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I need new dice.
Yeah, so he's looking really bad. He's looking really bad, but somehow he's just holding on barely. You can see there's still a little twitch in his one of his eyes. You can't see his eyes, but you can see he has like a mask with 2 green green parts where there's eyes, and you can see a little bit of a flicker still in the one eye. And he is going to give it one last try, and he's going to throw something down on the floor. All right, and he's going to attack with his arm blade. Damn. This disadvantage is killing him. And the last action, he's going to try and run back to the rest, but you get an opportunity attack on him as
I'm
he's
back
running
now,
away.
Matt.
All right, wonderful. All right, so combat has broken out between these blade scouts and glaives there, and this one glaive up there. You can roll initiative and join in as you want. Hold on.
Put it out.
You've got a 4 over there. No. Why? What did you just do? No. Work with me, D&D Beyond. What? Where are you? I don't know what just happened.
I was at the bottom, but I think I disappeared.
Yeah, you might just have to read.
Yeah, you just straight up no clipped. There we go. All right. So he's gonna. This one is going to try running away. But in next year you get to make an opportunity attack as he's dashing back to the other 2 blade scouts. Roll an attack for me. You can choose cat claws, unarmed strike, dagger, whatever.
There's same difference, so I'll attack with my claws, see if I can scratch him.
Yeah. Make it interesting. Make
There
claws.
we go.
There we go.
Finally, a crit. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Damage 14 plus 19. Very nice. All right, so yeah, you scratch him all over. You can see behind all of this armor is a person. You can hear him struggling to breathe. Kill me. As he collapses dead in front of you there.
Well, that was a strange little reaction. As I consult the group, I'm like, hey, he just begged for death. I don't know if these guys are people.
All right. Okay, this one here is going to shoot at Unixial with his bolt launcher, not with disadvantage. 25. That's going to hit, and Unixial with his you take a bolt, dealing 9 piercing damage. Just draw away through this.
All right, just 9 damage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay,
9
I'm gonna
piercing
just
damage.
take the damage.
And he's gonna shoot 3 times at you. 19, a second one hits, dealing 12 piercing damage, and the third one misses. Alright.
Okay, for the 12 damage, I want to use my reaction and catch it and throw it back at them.
Alright. So he needs to make a dex save. 16. He gets a 22. He saves. So you reduce it by 11. So you only take 1 on that attack.
All right, that's fine.
This one, he is going to run all the way here. So Elias, you can make another opportunity attack.
Yep.
Yep.
Actually, fuck it. I'll just make it another grapple to try to prevent him from running. So DC 18 strength or dex save. Your choice.
Yep. Ah, all right. So you grab before he can even run off. You grab him by the shoulders and say, "No, you're not going anywhere."
Get over here. That's what I shout.
All right, you've got him grappled.
Okay, cool. I'm holding him down for the party to beat up.
Yeah, so it is your turn now.
Okay.
So you can actually beat him up.
I'm just gonna fucking smack him up here. I got 1 attack. I got 2 attacks. And I got 3 attacks. All hit. That's gonna be 18 on the first one, 18 on the second, and then 20 on the third. That's it.
On the third. Cool. Okay. Why is it not showing?
Yeah, I'm just like striking him with the fucking pommel of my fucking greatsword as I've kind of got him in a headlock. Stop.
No, I'm just trying to figure out why it's not showing on my side the rolls. What did you get for your first one?
21 to hit, then a 26 to hit.
Yeah, but all 3 of them hit, and what's the damage?
Let me just add it all up for you. I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either, so.
18 and then 20.
Yeah.
A total of 56 points of damage.
Oh.
Damn.
It's like the high school bully. Just got him in a headlock. Where you going, nerd?
Yeah.
Where you going?
Headlock and hitting him in the fucking the pommel of my greatsword. Really hard.
You completely tear off most of the plating of this thing, and inside you just see a few wires sticking out there. There's a bunch of wires sticking out, and but you can still hear a bit of a breath. You can see a bit of like electricity sparks and a bit of lights twitching, indicating that he's still alive. Just alive. All right. So that was 3 attacks. Is that your turn, Elias? Do I have that right?
Yep.
Or do you want to do a bonus or something?
Nope, I don't want.
All right.
I'm gonna save all that stuff.
Smart idea. All right. Okay, so you're gonna get a javelin shot at you, Elias. The 26 hit, right?
Yep.
All right. You take 14 damage and you're prone, and it's gonna shoot again. Missing his second one. He's gonna shoot 3 times. 25. The last one would hit because nobody has an AC more than 20. And you take another 15 piercing damage. So that's a total of 29 piercing damage, and you are prone. Here we go. Okay. So Sirius, you see all of this happening. Onyxia killing one of these Blade Scouts. Elias just hammering down on the Warforged back there. And Gavlinch being shot at Elias. What do you do?
How far is the Blade Lieutenant in front of me?
You can use the ruler, but they
Okay, I didn't know if that was. He's 40. He's
Yeah.
about 35 feet.
35 feet, yeah. Both of them are 35 feet.
I will action dash to get there, and then bonus action swing at Blade Lieutenant, and I'm gonna do it as a haymaker. Come on, dice roll. Good roll. So does a 29 hit?
29 does hit.
Haymaker means it was max
Wait,
damage, so
yeah,
39 points.
It's yep. Okay, roll damage.
39 points. Oh, no, it's 30 because it's haymaker. It's just max damage. And I can only use it once per turn. 39 points of damage on Blade Lieutenant.
Let's
And then
go.
he needs a DC 17 strength saving throw to be grappled.
Well, I thought Haymaker is like every attack as long as it hits.
It's kind of broken.
Alright,
I don't know if
a
you can do it that way.
unnatural 20.
So he saved the grapple, and that is my action and bonus action.
Yeah.
Now we'll end my turn right there.
Yeah, dude, like take a look at a couple of videos. Like, I'm like 99% sure you could Haymaker every single attack as long as you hit. Because then it's just like you're burning through all of your moxie. If you do miss.
Well, if you hit with Haymaker, you get your moxie back.
Correct. So it's
that's how it works. Yeah. I thought it was like key points, and I was like, this is very limited resource.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
I get it.
Haymaker's it's strong, but it's like risky because if you can burn out all of your moxie instantly if you miss. But if you hit, you're doing damage.
Tits.
Yeah. Yeah, it costs moxie, but you can technically do it over and over again. Yeah, alright. Good attack. Do you want to attack again, Sirius?
I use my action to get over there, and I use my bonus action to attack, so I don't have another attack.
Alright. Then it's Rodney.
The Blade Scout is no longer blinded, because it's my turn again.
He is no longer blinded.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Who's looking low?
Because
I got 120 foot. I got a nice scope on my finger right now.
This one, next to Elias.
Okay. We'll put 3 in him.
Yep. That definitely.
First attack. Now how do I do crit? I think it's my first crit with an Eldritch Blast. So do I roll the damage?
You just right-click on it. You right-click on it and just click crit.
Okay, so ignore the 7 and 14. Crit. Okay. Roll.
There we go. 19.
And then.
And the last one.
Did I roll the hit? Yes, I did. Okay. That's why I like to just go 3 shots, because that's how many I'm going to do. And then just roll out the damage. So it looks like we had 14, 19, and 12.
Yeah, so metal plates and wires and stuff just shoot all over the place.
Is it alive?
It is dead. It's completely dead.
All right. So I just look past my scope and go, clear. With my bonus action, we're gonna move the hand. Oh, can it move 30 feet? I don't know if it can move 30 feet. It's got 10-foot range. I can move it 30 feet. Okay. So we're gonna move about 10 feet away from the closest Blade Scout and try to punch him in the face with the Tentacle of the Deep. 29.
That hits
And
you.
12.
Beat this one.
We're gonna try to stay 10 feet. We have a 10-foot reach with this thing, so we're trying to like.
Alright.
Unless, do you want
Okay. Oh.
advantage on one of these guys, Sirius? Or are you good?
That's up to you. I mean, if you give me advantage, I get more time to crit, and if I crit, I get hit really fucking hard.
All right, we'll just move the tentacle. Do I need? Because it has a 10-foot reach. Does he still get flanking if I'm 10 feet away from it, or do I have to be within its melee range?
Excuse me.
No, it's if both need to be in reach. So if
Okay.
if the reach of the fist is 10 feet, then it can technically be 10 feet away and still be flat, and the blade lieutenant still be flanked.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's just like a reach weapon.
Oh,
Then.
that's how I understand it. At least I may be wrong, but that's how I understand it.
Yeah, because that
Both
way,
just need
like
to be in reach.
glaive and polearm wouldn't be as predominant for like sentinel and such. Okay, that's my turn.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, for movement, I'm gonna scoochie my bottom a little bit more away from everybody. Find my new sniper spot because, like I said, I got a 120-foot range, so I'm gonna kind of hide over here, and that's my turn.
All right, Onyxia.
Okay, so the only two are over here by Sirius. Those are the only ones alive.
Yeah. Those are the
Okay,
only
well,
two of them.
I'm gonna jaunt my way over here. I'm not gonna go for the lieutenant, but I'll start beating down on the scout.
Cap. Roll. Wait, roll. Yeah, roll to hit. Okay, that hits.
Nice.
That hits. That hits. Damn. All right. Proper. We are getting some good hits in here. An 18 and a 19 in one round. Damn. Getting some good rolls. 12. 11 and a 13. Okay. No, that was the wrong one. Yeah, no. That was the right one. I don't think, but yep. All right. So you make your free attacks. You're gonna do a flurry of blows. Think it's necessary?
How's it looking though? You think it is necessary?
It's looking yeah, it's looking quite beaten up. Like a bunch of the metal plates that's basically its armor completely bent in. It's a bunch of wires and stuff are poking out. It's the closest to what you're gonna get to a bloodied creature. So on half of its hit points.
All right, I'm just gonna do a regular unarmed bonus attack.
Okay. And that one. All right. So, you try to just do a normal punch. Well, no, that's the damage. Sorry, I thought I was in that one on your roll. No, that's 10 damage. Of course. 2. You got a 31 there. Very nice. Is that your turn? That's just a normal bonus action unarmed strike, right?
Yeah, I will just be right here, ready to fight some more.
Always good. All right. Okay. The Blade Scout is going to retaliate by sticking you with his arm blade. Does an unnatural 20 hit? Guessing so. You have an 18.
He has disadvantage, DM. Displacement cloak.
No, I know. I know. I know it gives disadvantage. But remember, canceling out. Alright, that does 13 slashing damage. It's gonna attack again. 27. Dealing another 14 slashing damage. And gonna attack Osiris one time. Completely missing Cirrus.
And
Alright,
I
so
want to use my
you take a total of 27 damage, basically.
and I want to use my deflect attack reaction.
Yep. Okay, you which attack do you deflect? Or yeah, which attack do you deflect? 13 or the 14?
I guess I'll take the 14.
The 14, alright. So you reduce that to 0. And
I can react and use and go take a
redirect.
damage of his and throw it into the lieutenants if I want to. So I can, because it says, throw to a next closest enemy, and he should be that. So.
Okay, so how much damage does he take? The remaining.
I think it's a 16 dex save from him.
It's a 16 dex save from the lieutenant, yeah. Makes sense. I remember there was a save.
Yeah, he has a chance to dodge it. So he takes the 14.
He absolutely does not dodge it. He takes 14.
So his friend hit him.
Basically, his friend got knocked back, and in the back of his head hits the lieutenant.
That's that karate shit.
Alright, okay, he attacked.
And then I'm just gonna end my turn there.
That was not your turn's already done. That was his turn attacking you, but you deflected his attack as a reaction.
I took my turn, right?
But now,
2 turns in a row.
yeah, you got 2 turns in a row, and now it's Elias's turn.
I'm like way too far away, so I'm just gonna fucking like point to them and be like, "Fuck him up, Rodney and Cirrus," and I'm gonna end my turn. I'm just like way too far away to do anything.
You're just gonna lie down there and just point. Just fuck him up over there.
Yeah, I'm like, hey guys, fuck
Not
him up
even
over
gonna
there.
take time to shut up.
Just check out what's on that body.
Yeah, because I already know Cirrus is right there. He's got 2 baddies in front of him. He's gonna haymaker the fucking living shit out of them. So I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Go guys, go. Fuck him up.
How many Moxie points do you have, Cirrus? Just for interest sake.
9 if I remember correctly. 7.
9.
But the
How
way
many have you
Haymaker
used?
works is Haymaker, you use it, but if you hit, you automatically gain it back.
Seriously, that seems really broken. Damn.
Yeah, it's really fucking.
I'm gonna have
Like I
to
said,
read your character
That's
sheet
only
again.
if you hit. And
I'm gonna
that's
have
why I
to go
said
read
it's
your
okay
character
if
sheet
you let
again.
me use it once per turn. It doesn't bother me.
I'm gonna limit it to once per turn because that's a little bit broken.
All good. That's
Yeah.
why I've only been doing it once per turn.
Are you saying that they allow broken characters to get people to buy issues? No. No. Wizards of the Coast would never do that.
Yeah, third-party content.
They're a very ethical company. They wouldn't just go after money. They're trying to make good content over there.
See, but it's like a big risk reward, like big damage, but it's the risk of you will burn through all of your moxie if you attempt to do this. Like that's like the double-edged sword with it.
Yeah, that's fair. But I think I'm also just gonna limit it to once per turn for now. If it doesn't, if it really has a big downside to once per turn, then I'll let you do it multiple times. But let's just do it for once per turn now. But it's Elias. Elias does nothing. Lieutenant is going to stick Elias with his longsword. So
Wait, me?
I'm
I'm all the way over there.
It means me. It means me. It means me.
What am I saying?
Okay.
I'm getting. It is Cirrus. It's going to attack Cirrus. It's not Cirrus's turn. What am I saying? And he's going to. So where his cannon is, just a hand pops out. So now he can use his longsword two-handed. Does a 19 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it. All right, cool. You take 22 slashing damage.
Damn.
20.
I want to use my reaction for the Tentacle of the Deeps thing that reduces damage. Hang on, I'll post it.
Okay.
Guardian Coil. When a creature you can see takes damage while 10 feet of the tentacle, you can use your reaction to reduce that damage by 2d8. So let's take 2d8 off of that 22 damage.
All right, who's gonna roll for the 2d8?
I can get it. There you go. Take 9 off that bad boy.
All right,
That's,
all right.
As the tentacle kind
13.
of grabs his back in mid swing.
All right. And okay, he's gonna make a second swing with his longsword, missing even with advantage. And the third swing, missing even with advantage. Damn, this lieutenant is very unlucky.
We got the plot armor.
he's the protagonist. He's the main character.
That's yeah. We
And
decided
he's
when we
going
started playing that you guys are the
he's
main
going
characters.
to turn to his blade scout and say, "Okay, I'm pretty unlucky. You attack him." And the blade scout is going to attack.
You said I'm getting advantage, right, from the flanking, or no?
Yeah, okay, but it's the blade scout gets to attack one time first before you go with
Okay.
advantage. Also missing.
Jesus. Hell yeah, let's go.
Well, after all those
All right.
misses, I think it's time for Sirius to take his solo. So, first one is going to be a haymaker. He's going for an uppercut.
Knock his fucking head off.
30. And that will be, is that a hit?
That hits, yeah.
That will be 67 damage.
Wait, what? 66.
No, that's crit. Never mind. 43. That was crit. Holy shit. I have them both written down. That was if I critted.
Oh.
My bad.
I just wanted to
I
say,
read it.
damn, what?
Wait,
I was like
going on?
67 damage. What the fuck?
and then you can make your strength saving throw if you want to do it now. It is 17. But I'll do my next attack. Now I roll a fucking crit.
Oh, hell yeah. Damn.
I know. That would have 67 would have came in clutch right there. All right. Here is my crit damage, 30.
30.
And then
Fucking
I'm-
damage, dude.
Okay,
I'm gonna
what
bonus
is it?
action use 1-2 punch, so I'm gonna waste all my moxie points to get 2 attacks. And so first one was an uppercut, second one came in with an elbow. My third one will be a knee. Will an 18 hit?
An 18 hits. Oh, you're going for a solo, yeah. I hear it.
So
You're
the
going
knee-
for a solo.
Yeah. Knee to the
Yeah.
gut. And then here will be my last one. Well, hopefully you hit. Yeah, that should hit. 19 will hit. And then the last one will be a headbutt to the back of his head to bring him down. Hopefully.
Yep.
Oh, excuse
You bring him down. You headbutt him to the back of the head, and he collapses. And you just hear all the whirring, all the fans inside of him just stop.
I think he just shit himself.
All right, Rodney.
Alright.
We're just gonna take 3 pot shots at the guy who's left.
Buddy, where are you trying to run off to? There's nowhere for you to run. You can't even walk. Where are you going?
20. Both hit. Oh, all 3 hit. Alright. Alright. Alright.
And then the tentacle will smack him from behind.
Tentacle's gonna
Probably
smash.
miss.
That misses.
Mark off.
Alright. So. And that'll
One
be my
Moxie
turn.
Kong.
Okay. Onyxia, you're gonna take care of them. It's looking really bad. The fan is going on. If fan is really going on, you can hear it. You can really hear it. His fans are really working
Okay.
inside of his computer box system.
All right, I'll do my unarmed strikes. That's probably all I need to do, really.
Mhm.
Oh, buddy.
yeah.
Jesus. He's throwing himself off me. Jesus.
That misses. That hits.
All
So
right.
2 of
so
them.
I will get those. Hold on. All right, so that's about 37 damage, I believe.
37, yeah. So you punch. You just punch straight through his mask. It's straight through.
All right, so we're all in the clear.
Yeah.
What's the next step, guys?
Oh, buddy, get your foot down. Oh shit, my mic's down.
How's everyone looking in general?
My bad, guys. I'm like trying to
All good.
trying to put fucking Avery down inside his boxer. He's like putting his foot up like outside of it. He just won't go in. He just refuses.
Does anyone need any healing at all?
I still got some plenty health here still.
Yeah, but I mean, I
Oh,
have healing that I can use. That's what I'm saying.
no,
Well, hold on to it, 'cause I think we're good.
I've got my second wind. I took a little bit of damage, but I'm chilling. Like a second wind will bring me back up.
It'll take more than a bucket of bolts to bring us down.
Yeah, exactly. Talking about that. Let's loot these bodies.
Especially with Cirrus. I'm gonna really have to go prep for next session because of that pugilist. I wasn't expecting the pugilist class to be so broken. But it's fun.
It's only,
fun.
like I said, it's only really good in like single combat, like against multiple enemies, because the AC is not amazing.
Yeah. Okay. I'll remember that. Lots of enemies. Cool. lots and lots of enemies. I have to write it down. So wait.
Yeah, let's do it.
Lots and lots. Perfect.
All right, so I got my husband going out and getting me more coffee right now, so he stepped away for a sec.
Okay.
Hell yeah, the coffee train does not stop.
That's my lifeblood.
Yeah,
I
because
get
like
you.
so that the way Haymaker works is like if you hit, you get automatic like max damage, and then I can hit really hard one time because of like class features in the feat I took. So I get an extra like 1d4 on rolls for my first hit, an extra 1d12, That's why if I land my first haymaker, it's a lot of damage. And then after that, if I were to land another haymaker, it'd only be 23 compared to the 43.
Dude, seriously, you got like that many bonuses for fucking almost double on the first hit? That's fucking awesome. That's big damage right there.
Yeah, well,
I love it.
it's because, let me go to the class thing so I can read it. What is it called? School of Hard Knocks. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d12 when you hit with an unarmed
Yeah.
strike or pugilist weapon.
That's right.
Crazy.
And then the feat I took was hulking figure, so I get an extra 1d4 only once per turn on unarmed strike.
Which book did
Crazy.
the hulking figure come from?
I think Grim Hollow.
Yeah, I was gonna say that kind of sounds like a Grim Hollow thing.
Yeah, and then the only other thing I would get a damage buff on is if I use my Channel Divinity, and that's just another 1d4 for regular, and then if it's a fiend or undead, it's 2d4.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Like
That
I said,
is.
he can hit really hard on one hit, and then the rest of his hits are like the same as a normal martial.
Okay. Yeah. I have a plan against that. Wonderful. Thanks for giving me all the secrets.
Well, I mean, you read it, you read through the characters, so there's no secrets.
No secret.
Oh, excuse me. What do these bucket of bolts give us, or we find on their bodies? They have to have some type
All
of
right.
defense. They just came out of nowhere and attacked us. Like, what assholes?
Yeah, what did I miss? Sorry. We hit like a super big dead spot.
Honestly,
All right. So basically, Onyxia got surrounded by a bunch of mist, and this figure over here approached her, tried to attack her. Rodney and Elias came in to help save her, and he called these three to come us back up.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, basically that's what you missed. All right. So between the buckets of bolts, they have their weapons. So the blade lieutenant is carrying around 10 javelins. If you want javelins,
I'll take those for pugilist weapons.
and he has a long sword. And the two scouts both have an arm blade that you can maybe rip straight out of their arms. I don't know. You want to be that brutal?
Ooh, hey, serious, you can be like an Assassin's Creed, you know, from that one book with Altair, the one book that we read as kids. Fucking arm blade.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's basically it. The other one that first attacked Onyxia spat in a lot of pieces. So there's not really recovering anything there.
All right. Just gonna grab a handful of robot metal pieces and 10 javelins.
Yeah.
For some
Maybe you can
improvised
build your
weapons, I'm just gonna
own
launch them.
robot when you get home.
So you guys think these are the locals?
Could be.
I mean, whatever's inside them.
Well, the way they came at us, I don't trust them.
I agree.
How the hell did this thing? Oh, it's not Roxanne.
Right. So Nixia, you were still busy scouting this encampment here. You're still going there. It's encampment.
Yeah, I was trying to do that stealthily, and then the swirling mist came out of nowhere.
Yeah. All right. So, yes, you
So the mist
finally
came
get
up while you
there.
was there. Just
Yeah. The mist just started to form around here. Well, no, well, it was more to here. But yeah.
okay.
And she still hasn't made her way to the encampment. Only like halfway there. All right. So at the encampment, you see a orc with like a cyan blue skin, short brown curly hair. He's wearing quite thick padded armor, and he has a long sword on his side, and he has like a blue cloak that he wears over him. And with him, he has two halfling soldiers. And
Yeah.
then standing around there's a fire pit there. There's like um, there's like just a few tents laid out that they laid out. But they don't actually use the tents. They have like bedrolls that's arranged around the fire.
Yeah, I don't want to approach, so I'm just gonna kind of keep to the shadows and judge by watching them what they might be like.
They're just sitting there. The orc lies down as if he's going to take a bit of a nap.
We're about 80 feet
And
away.
there's
I'm gonna mind link the Nixia
so they
and go. Do you?
they around the campfire. There's a bridge here that goes over the river, separating the two pieces of the camp, basically.
I'll
Yeah.
mind link to Nixia and go. Do you want me to try to talk to them telepathically?
It looks like they might be trying to sleep, but if you want to go ahead and do that, that might startle them awake, though.
Yeah, just be kind and courteous. I don't think these guys, they don't look like the robot or the Warforged that we just faced.
Well, then why don't we just approach the
gonna-
camp?
I'm gonna do it as we're getting there, so we kind of don't jump.
Yeah,
Scare
let's
them.
put our best
So
smiles on.
as we start walking, I'm gonna mind link into the orc's head and be like, and seriously gonna say, "Don't be alarmed. We are just adventurers, slowly walking up. Do you know what's going on with these metal robots, the Warforged that attacked us?" As I'm walking up.
Who's okay? Who's that speaking to me?
Look across the river. You'll see me waving.
There you are. All right, sorry. I'm not used to being mind clinged to, but that is okay. And my name is Caliph. This is Dortland and Grizzin, where we call ourselves the Turquoise Spear. We're basically a group of ex-soldiers that after the war just going around Mount Ironrot looking for any relics we can find. Because that's basically all that we have left here. It's just relics buried. That's the only life we have for ourselves. Finding
What do you
buried
know of the
relics.
Warforged around here?
Those Warforged. I don't like them at all.
Why are they so
You know,
overly aggressive?
they've got a village up there. The Iolas. It's a small village up. They're They're keeping all of the docents for themselves. Greedy bunch they are.
And what's a docent?
A docent. It's like a. It almost looks like a little sphere with a bunch of gems sticking out of it. Really, really, really valuable stuff. We can get a lot. We can get quite a lot of gold pieces if we could sell them. Maybe finally settle down somewhere. But these Warforged over there, stockpiling them for themselves. Can you believe that?
Well, perhaps they have their own reasons. Are you on like warring terms with these individuals? Are they like the same as the ones that attacked us? And I'm gonna give them an accurate description of the Warforged that actually attacked us, and hopefully it contrasts with whichever ones that these guys have been interacting with.
No, the ones there at the camp, they're much bigger than these ones you're talking about. Much bigger.
Okay.
Much more deadly. So no, they're not hostile, those ones, but they did say they're not gonna give up those docents without a fight. And as you can see, we're not a lot of men here. Well, technically, it's only the three of us, men. So we can't really put up a fight against them. But if we could get those docents, we could make it out of here, completely make it out of the Mournland. Get away from Mount Ironrot and what's left of this place.
What happened to this place?
Big war. Don't you remember? The big war.
Sounds like
It was
it.
a long
Rodney,
war.
you're gonna what?
A century-long war.
I was gonna take one of my fingers and shape it into one of the rod pieces we've already seen, and be like, "Use any of you seen something like this around about here?"
No. Wait, no. We haven't seen anything like that. Are you looking for something? Something like that?
Yeah, but if you ain't seen something like that, then clearly, you know.
Yeah, but those docents are quite good at finding things. So maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe.
Are they
next
aggressive?
to... What do you ask? Sorry.
Are they just aggressive to foreigners? Are they? Do they? Like, can we get in there peacefully?
No. They're not aggressive. They just cling on to those docents for some reason. I don't know. They don't want to give it up. Don't want to share any of it.
Sounds like the love
They
life of
must
my
have
wife.
some use for it. I don't know what. They must have some big use for it.
Well, what you say, boys? Why don't we take a look at that statue where that one robot where we think the rod piece is, and if it ain't there, then at least we go check that village, see what's up.
Yeah, no, I think that's smart. That's a smart play.
Anyway, gentlemen, if
Sounds good.
we do needs to get into that village, maybe we'll come back and have a chitter chat with you and see about getting you some of those Orby things.
Yeah, if you could bring us back some of those docents, it'd really help. Yeah, we could go with you. We could help you deal with them. Maybe just add a bit more manpower.
Well, sit tight, gents. Sometimes we work better, just the four of us. We don't want to see any of
Just
these guys get
horrible.
killed.
Yeah. you
What
are
is it
in-
exactly that you're doing here? It's not like we often have people just coming here through
Well,
through
Saving the universe.
morning.
You know, just a typical Wednesday for us. Saving the universe, fighting evil gods and demi-planes.
Fighting evil gods.
Yeah, again, so let the professionals handle it. You three sit here, and if we need your help, we will be glad to come back and get you. So I'm going to try to persuade them to just chill here. Let's see. 24 to persuade them to all just kind of relax and just chill here.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we'll be much use to you anyway, so we'll just
Hey,
sit back here.
we didn't say that, champ. We might very much need you, but let's try diplomacy first. So you guys sit back here, and we'll do what we can for you. But first, we got to take care of our own business. That's why we're here. You know, evil gods and yada yada.
Yeah. Oh. And good luck to you. Good luck to you, and very good luck to you. Please bring us some of those dozens if you can. You can take some for yourselves. We don't mind sharing. We're not like those Warforged. We just need enough to pay our way out.
Okay. Well, if we find other treasures that we think could help out, if the Warforged don't want to part with their docents, could be a chance we could help out further. Maybe, but no promises. Stay safe out here.
Thank you. That is very kind of you.
We are generous gods.
You are also gods.
No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
You shall. We can kneel down to you. We can. I don't know how do you
Don't do
apologize
that to anybody. You guys stand up. Come on now. I ain't good with this praise.
Hey, I think you persuaded them hard enough.
No, I'm not used to affection. I could tell my parents hated me. My bath toys were a toaster and a radio.
I'm liking the sound of being a god.
What is a radio?
It's a movie. It's a really good
Strange
movie.
technology. Strange technology they've got in your other world there.
Yeah, it's a multiverse. It's huge.
What'd you say, radio? Just think of one of those big robot buckets that talk to another person really loudly.
You see, since the Great Cataclysm, there hasn't been a lot of technology. The Great Magical Cataclysm that destroyed the entire nation of Sire. No technology has been created here. Most just fled.
Well,
even
tell you what.
after the Treaty of Thronehold was signed, nobody came back here. It's just us and those Warforged searching for relics around here. But I do hope that one day I will see this thing, a radio.
Don't hold your breath, and let's start heading towards the
big robot.
Northeast, I guess it would be. Oh no, it's directly east. No, yeah, northeast.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so which side of the river do you go? Do you cross the bridge to the other side?
We would have to stay on to the eastern side of it, because if we go on the western side of it, we'd have to cross the river again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'd probably just stay hugging the mountain.
Yeah, correct. I agree.
Sorry. The Eagle Scout's coming out.
Did you get like a bunch of badges? Do you have them all?
I used to.
Nice.
But that was
As you say that, Rodney's chest and his like magical armor starts to change, and a Boy Scout outfit comes on.
yeah.
Scout's honor.
It's the
Hold on.
scouts.
I got something for this.
It's gonna generate it. Generate the image. Scouts promise.
Okay. So,
So we're making it up here. Is this where we're going technically?
then technically you would have to cross the bridge first. What the heck?
I think we're headed towards the mountain and to walk around it, aren't we?
It's mine.
Yes, you're gonna cross the bridge first, and then hug the mountain on the other side because you have to get to the village up there. Right, let me just refresh here.
I'll retire for one.
Is it loose?
Not really.
Oh, come on, work me. Okay, there we go. No, don't do this again. Sorry, having a bit of technical issues. I'll have it correcting it. I'll be back now. Kidding me?
What happened, Matt?
Sorry, no, just the VTT sometimes just gives some technical issues. It says my hardware acceleration is not on, but it is on, and I have to completely close Chrome to get it open again. But
okay.
I have it back. There we go. I don't know why it does. I have no idea why it does it. It's really irritating.
I think Wizards of the Coast heard us talking shit about balancing.
Yeah,
the
they
game.
heard us talking shit, and then they just decided to.
Yeah, quit hating on it.
Yeah, so you cross the bridge here to get this side. Otherwise, you can't get to the village up there. Up here. Up here. Have to move. Yeah, I have to move over the bridge like that to up there. Village is here.
The pugilist class, $14.99. Come on. They wouldn't push a broken class to get people to buy something for $14.99.
I wouldn't say it's completely broken. You can make it that way. If you take some of the subclasses, for sure. Like if I would have took the sweet science one, that
Oh, that
thing
one-
can get so many crits, and then when you crit something, you're level 20. There's some conscience.
To be fair, there's a lot of strong subclasses in the game. There's a lot of weak subclasses, right? I feel there's nothing necessarily overpowered because everything has its strength and its weaknesses. You know,
Every class after level 7 is pretty busted, if I'm going to be completely honest.
everything except for the ranger, the last of the last.
Poor guy.
There's
In
only
my
like
other game,
two
there's a ranger. I feel bad
subclasses of
for him.
rangers. There's only 2 subclasses for rangers that are pretty good. The rest of them are just complete crap.
We'll see if, we'll
See,
see if they can fix
now
it.
Blizzard's going to come after us because... or Wizards, not Blizzard. Too many evil corporations.
Like, we heard you talking shit.
Nah, the rangers by far their least favorite class. It always has been. It's kind of sad, but
it's so fucking cool though. Like the flavor of the ranger is.
you
really
could
cool.
play a ranger as a fighter technically.
You can. You could.
Yeah.
Well, and if you guys remember the ancient old days of D&D, rogue wasn't even a thing because all those abilities could be done by anyone. So they can make it more flavorful and better, but they don't know what to do with the class.
Well, their main thing is they built a class around Hunter's Mark, and then they
Yeah.
give the
Yeah.
class a bunch of options that use bonus action. So it's so bonus action heavy, you don't know what to use.
Yeah.
That's the inherent flaw with bonus actions in D&D.
Yeah, it's inherent. Also inherent that everything's tied to fucking excuse me.
Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, the hunter's mark. Because you have all these other concentration spells that are like, it's pretty good. But they have to do that because otherwise, if the ranger gets a free hunter's mark without concentration per se, then everybody's going to take a dip in fucking ranger just for that because it's way too amazing not to.
I wish their Hunter's Mark did more damage whenever like their class got to a higher level. Then it would make it kind of more like
it's a level 20
feasible.
capstone for the ranger. Your hunter's
Yeah, but it
mark,
only goes up by I think to a D8.
it
It's
gets
not
up
like
to
it's
a
much damage.
D12, a D12 at level 20. That's a
Yeah,
power,
it's
that's
sad.
a power increase.
Yeah.
That's overpowered. Not at all. Not at all.
Because the pugilist, when it hits level 20, kind of the same as the barbarian, it increases its constitution and strength by 2.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, ranger.
Because
don't do
barbarian
anything
does
like
the
that.
same thing.
I think the monk does it as well. I think they get like +4 to wisdom or some shit like that.
Yeah, the monk does get a crazy jump as well. It's because like those classes rely on it.
Mm-hmm.
Druids become immortal.
I don't like the Druid capstone. It pisses me off.
Druids are my least
Functionally in the
favorite
game,
class.
it's useless. Functionally in the game, it's useless, but the RP, the flavor.
Oh, for sure. But I wish they
Bitch, I'm
gave
the
them something
Highlander.
else. Yeah.
Moon Druid can shapeshift into whatever, whenever, no charge.
I like what they
so-
did with the new Artificer book. They gave every different Artificer a different capstone, so that's pretty cool.
That is really cool.
Okay.
I like that.
Me and Cass have an
Oh.
idea for our next team up. She wants to play a Wild Magic Barbarian, and I want to play a Wild Magic Sorcerer.
Ooh.
Nice.
We think that could be fun.
Yeah.
That's
I think-
interesting.
You both
combination.
got your power from the same stuff.
Yeah, like we were on honeymoon and something stupid happened.
that's pretty cool.
Honey, I shrunk the kids.
Matt, you got everything? I saw the VTT pop back up.
Yes, I've got everything back up. Yeah, I was waiting for you to finish this.
sorry.
Our bad.
No
We
problem.
were waiting
no
for you.
problem.
My apologies.
There is a big combat coming up in the next village, so I wanted to hear. It is now. We are now 3 hours and 45 minutes in.
Mhm.
So what do you say? Do you want to take it on or leave it for next session?
I mean, I've got nothing going on today, so.
It's 1:45 in the afternoon our time, so we've got all day. It's really up to you, DM. I
Alright,
know
perfect.
if you're South Africa or anything in between, you're about 13 out. So you'd be like midnight, 1 a.m.
No,
to you right now.
that's no problem. Yeah, I wanted to hear from you. No, I have no problem
I
going
keep
on.
forgetting that he's
Okay.
in South Africa.
Yeah, he's it's like
All the time,
midnight,
yeah.
1 a.m. there right now. So
It is. It's 1:45
Zoom in.
midnight. Yeah. All right. So you make your way to the village. All right. Okay. Let me just place you before I resume again. Okay.
Goddamn, some buff-ass
All
fucking
right.
pilgrims.
Yeah. So, and you get to a small ruined village with a really big windmill that's basically the big thing in this village. You see the windmill's blades are reinforced with really rusted steel plates, and so yeah, and windmill is this part here, and there's a outbuilding here that's in shambles. It's made of wooden outbuilding. It's completely in shambles. The roads around here are just mud, and in the center there's a stone statue of a humanoid person, draped in really colorful scraps of cloth. And as you can see, there are some Warforged pilgrims around here, really big ones, yeah. So, yeah,
These things are
there's the
huge,
windmill, there's the statue. Yes, they are huge. They are. They're not huge. They're just large.
They're large. Hey,
They're just
diplomacy.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to the group and be like, huddle. Like, let's football huddle over here real quick. So, I have an ideas, boys.
What's
And
the idea?
I wanna shape shift into that, like, a Warforged looking guy that we fought originally. The one that was our size, not these gigantic ones.
All right. Okay.
And I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
I can distract if you guys want to poke around. Draw them all over to me, while you guys check for this those shinies for those boys that need them down south, and see if you can find our rod. Let's try to do this peacefully, quietly, and under the books. What you all think?
I think you just want to try out your new jokes you've been trying to write.
I got robot jokes, boys.
Let's do it. I like it.
So I would like to go like over by the fountain, shapeshift into one of those Warforges, and just start doing a performance to try and draw all these guys over. And I've got robot jokes pulled up.
That's not a fountain. That is just a statue. It's a statue of a Warforged, but there's like a bunch of different color cloths covering it. Clearly, a try to brighten it up a bit.
So
all right,
yeah,
what do you do?
I'm gonna walk up to that statue and like start doing like a robot walks into the bar and says he needs to loosen up, so the bartender serves him a screwdriver. And I'll be like, does R2-D2 have any brothers? No, only trans sisters. And just
That's
keep
wild.
going. Just keep going.
If my
Just
mic
gotta
wasn't on mute, you'd hear me laughing.
Just gotta stand there and start telling jokes.
Just performance, man. Just all robot related, you know.
All right, all performance.
So
Wonderful.
hopefully I can get all of them to kind of come over by me and pay attention while these guys, I don't know. if
They
they're
come stand around the statue and listen to you. You can, yeah.
So I'm gonna try to hold their attention while you guys do whatever you need to.
Okay, should we sneak around to the windmill and see if we see anything in there, or?
All
Already
right,
on it. Going around this way.
make a stealth check if you're gonna sneak there, of course.
All right.
Oh my gosh, how did that happen?
You rolled the wrong check. You're good.
Yeah, I'm not stealthy at all, so I'm just gonna be.
Oh, I slide a hand, not stealth. I'm sorry. Well, that's not much better, but
Yep, none of you beat 25, so they immediately turn as you try to open up into the wind, or move, just start to move to the windmill. All turn to the three of you.
Rodney, I don't think your jokes are doing it. Tell another one, quick.
What
Their
android team won the
faces-
Olympics water sports? The robots.
their faces don't move at all.
Tough crowd, tough
It-
crowd.
I'm gonna do
Stop
intimidation
thinking
of a point and go. You pay attention to that man before you get beat down.
Oh yeah, swagger it.
Well, I get a +5 on top of whatever this is. 26.
It's a good fucking roll.
26. All right. What are you trying to do?
Just telling them if they don't pay attention to the man making jokes, I'm gonna beat the shit out of them.
it's so forceful.
I tell you, I got to get this guy for the bouncer at the club.
They look at you, and then they look at Rodney, and then they turn back to you.
Hey,
You got
I'm
a-
looking
you
for a
guys got a
snack. Anybody
fair
got any
problem?
microchips?
Hey, any of you big dummies seen a person that looks just like that guy? And point to Rodney, because I know he shapeshifts into one of the other guys.
Mm. 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 Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
Why did
That's
they
all
make
you
weird
have.
noises? I'm just gonna keep walking forward.
This one turns and all right, it's gonna walk closer to you. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Babe, how many are
Mm.
thoughts?
Mm.
Thoughts.
Are you as stupid
He
as you are,
picks up
big?
a shield. He has he picks up a shield. Mm. Mm. Mm.
I just take off sprinting. This way.
Hell yeah, distractions.
Nice disengage.
Walk into it. Mm. Mm.
Out, boys.
Mm.
Keep feet dry for this.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on the area.
Stops when he goes. Yeah, he just stops and looks at you, going there.
You shouldn't stop and look at him.
Mm.
Just keep going a little bit this way. And man, these guys are as stupid as they are big. What's going on with this windmill?
Mm. All right, so,
maybe they're just not communicate with us properly.
Maybe that's my problem. I start saying 0110001110100.
One of them says, "On the first date."
I'm gonna try to mind link into the one that was following me.
You can't say that. No. Really? And not usually on the first day. Ooh.
I'm gonna follow it up with 526F 6E3A. We got to put a performance on that one. Oh shit, that didn't land.
No. Sirius, you just walk around the wall. All of this is just wall. The door was here.
All right. Well, since I successfully got away from that guy, I'm just gonna keep walking around, and then I'm gonna try to
Yeah, you
sneak
just-
around these guys to go in there, and I'll give you a
All
roll.
right, I make a stealth check. Yeah. Yep.
Let me go to you. Let me see what I get before I say if I want to do swagger. 18. Fuck it, I'll waste a moxie point for a D12 on top of that.
18 works.
Oh, never
You
mind.
don't have to waste your moxie point. Yeah. All right.
And then
Being stuff in
get in that bad boy.
All right. You get into that bad boy. Open the door to the inside of the windmill. All right. It's probably a fast way to do this. All right. So, there's stairs in the windmill, leading down. Yeah.
I'll give a slight
There's
wave to
basically
everyone as I
big
start
thing
to
is
walk
there's
in.
just stairs leading down there.
That mind linking to Cirrus, like, be careful. There might be other treasures within this area. Keep your eyes open.
I want to do a quick, like, little investigation and look around in this room before I go down the stairs.
Basically, this is just like a pole that's attached to a gear that's attached to another gear, and then it turns another thing. Looks like a whole complicated system there.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Cirrus, did you check out like this area, or you just go inside
I did.
here? Like,
I went completely around that way. I didn't really go in that
You
door,
just
so if there's
went
something in that
completely
room, I didn't
around,
walk
yeah.
in there.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go down the stairs slowly.
All right. Okay, you follow the stairs down. All right. Stairs lead down there. All right. So at the bottom here, you see the bodies of a bunch of dead warforged. It's just like a pile of warforged just lying completely still. You can see they're completely shut down. They're still quite intact, strangely enough. And they're not lying down. Each of them are basically just
Standing up but deactivated.
posed against the wall. Yeah, posed against the wall. With their backs
kinda like
straight
iRobot.
and their arms crossed. Yeah. Basically, think of like Iron Man. It's a little thing he has that with all the suits. Yeah, that's basically it. But just with a bunch of dead warforged.
I'm gonna go try to open the closest one.
All right, you're gonna go just touch the closest one. All right, okay. You touch it.
No, I'm gonna try to open it.
Okay, there's not like a glass casing. It's just like the like one of those warforged out there, but one that looks completely shut down. His back straight, his arms crossed. So
like
you
these
can
big
basically
ones. I was
just go
thinking like
touch
the ones
that.
we fought. Okay.
Yeah. No, these ones are really bigger than the ones you
Okay.
fought.
I'm gonna mind link into the group upstairs and be like, hey, there's a bunch more of these guys downstairs.
But no money.
No, you're not.
Not that I see.
Go outside and throw it
Ah. This place is a bust. I'm beginning to think those boys lied to us. No rod,
What's
no
up,
money, no reason to be here.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Well, what do you guys want to do?
I think there's one or two more areas that we can check out. Like the back left corner. Right?
Yeah, Anixia, do you want to try and sneak over like this way? And see if you can see anything over there?
Yeah.
There's like a little hole right
Yeah,
here. You might be able to
feeling
slip past this guy. And...
I'm gonna come back
Wasn't-
up the stairs.
Wasn't that room already investigated, or?
No.
No, I walked
Cyrus
around.
went around, so nobody explored this area really.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna sneak past this guy, it'll be you.
Okay, then
Hey.
I will head that way.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna use a lucky dice on that.
Let's go, big stealth check.
So yeah, make a stealth check for me. 26. Let's go. That roll again. All right. Yeah, you managed to sneak by as they're still just looking at Rodney.
I kind of use my flying boots to just kind of slide stealthily fly over to that room up here.
Yeah, just kind of hover in the air. All right. So, yeah, you just see a bit of rubble, but there's nothing here. But there seems to be another door here that leads into
Okay.
an
Is it?
room.
Can I look at it? Is it locked or
It is not locked.
trapped? No.
No. You easily open those doors. You open this door and you find a room with a few shelves. On the shelves are like these little small metal orbs, about 6 of them. It's like little orbs with that. It looks like there's pieces of crystal of different colors coming out of them, and you see that one of the all of them, the or most of them, the crystal part, the color of the crystal part looks quite faded, except for one. That one kinda looks like it has most of its colors, almost looking like it's shining a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna approach that one and look at it and see if it might be the rod we're here looking for.
All right. So, okay. So you pick up that one docent, and suddenly you hear a voice in your head. Oh, hello. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Can you hear me? Huh?
Oh?
Hello there. Hello. Well, you can hear me, right? Of course.
Yes.
Wonderful. My name is the Docent, and I will be your guide through Eberron. Let me take you upon a quest through the war that devastated Eberron many years ago. Oh, it was a long war. A century-long war that ended with a big magic cataclysm. But to really understand that, we need to go back. We need to go back to the outbreak. The outbreak when King Jared failed to agree on a successor.
Okay.
We lose Kenny
And
again.
where is that
We
at?
lost Kenny.
1,000 years ago.
Oh, no. We're getting there. So, in the year 894, King Jared failed to agree on a successor. So he was favoring the mission of Sire. But his 3 siblings did not agree on that. You see, they wanted to be the successor. His siblings, Valen, Chaos, and Ruin. But then we need to get to 908, when Mishan, the one that King Jared favored, was assassinated. And that started the whole thing. The theocracy that ruled all throughout the year 900. Can I tell you about the theocracy?
Would you like to know more?
Yes,
Thousands
please.
of years.
Please continue on.
Theocracy.
10,000 years ago.
You see, the Mro holds declared independence from Karnov. So Thrain became a theocracy under the Church of Silver Flame. And then the Elven mercenaries started to annex Southern Sire, and they started their own war-focused nation. But then only 2 years later, the Aldine Reaches seceded from the Unde under the protections of the Wardens of Wood. If you would like more information about the Church of Silverflame, I am more than happy to provide
gonna go
information
ahead.
also
I'm
about the
gonna go
Aldine.
ahead and make a big yawn and just pack it away.
Just
That was
because
a-
you storm me away doesn't mean I leave.
Yeah, but you're drowning me to sleep here.
Oh, sorry, I thought you wanted to hear about the history of Eberron.
Yeah,
But
but
it
do you
is
have
such an
a
interesting
shortcut?
history. All right, let's just get it over with. There was a big war. Everything was ruined, and now this place is a ruined wasteland. Okay? Cut and short.
Got it.
Nobody
Now,
lives here anymore. Short.
can I ask you what if you happen to know where this rod we're looking for is? It's a mystical rod.
A mystical rod. Let me check my database.
I like the sound.
I
effects.
found zero search results for rod. But if you can maybe show me the rod, or another rod piece, I can help you find it.
Oh yeah, luckily we have one. Well, I'm not there, but
We have one, but my friend is not here right now. I will have to go and grab him and there you are.
well, I've got no idea who actually has the piece right now.
I think, yeah, Cirrus has it.
Cirrus has it.
Cirrus? All right. Well, I'm gonna mind link it to Cirrus. Cirrus, hey, we need the rod piece. Come back out. Come back down here. Here.
Well, why don't we just
Oh,
skedaddle
he's-
out of this
he's-
town if there ain't
he
nothing
actually
else?
Probably lost connection again because he's not here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he
Yeah,
comes
I
down
get
with
it.
He's
he comes down
traveling.
with the rod piece.
Yeah, he comes that. We can just say he comes out of the rod piece, and
So I've been performing this whole time, like giving top tier robot jokes. So
yeah, they're just staring blank face to you. It's not working for them. Completely blank.
but they're not looking.
You're trying so hard. You're pulling. You're going down on your list, trying to find the best joke, but nothing seems to stick. Nothing. You're flipping through all the pages of jokes you have. Nothing's working.
As long as I have their attention, that's all that matters. I'm gonna start kind of like doing more of a performance where like I move around a little bit more, get a little bit more energetic, try to push that performance to really keep their attention. I'm also gonna try and lure this guy back over to us.
Okay.
Would
Well,
you like
how
me
do you
to
lure
do
him
a deception or persuasion or performance?
Just role play it with me.
Okay. Be like, hey, your buddy over there's only half cyborg. I wonder how much that must have cost him. At least an arm and a leg.
Mm.
All right. Hey, I'm kind of hungry. Any of you guys got a microchip or two?
All right, and I saw the other guy leave, so I'm gonna head towards Cirrus with that thing and see if we can get him to look at it and match it up, and maybe in his database.
Yeah. Computing, taking in new information. A rod piece. Yes, yes. Hmm. I know where the other rod piece is.
Oh,
It's
please.
inside. It's inside the. It's inside the Warforged Landro.
The what now?
Okay. It's inside the Warforged Landro. I can show you the path
Please.
if you would like.
All right, I'm gonna.
Computing. That is a paid subscription. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But I signed up with a discount.
Freaking taxes and death, the only two things that are constant.
The discount expired 2 minutes ago.
So are we in the clear then? Do we got everything that we needed from this place?
I believe so. I mean, we got even more solid
Seems like
information
it.
that Landro is the location of the next rod piece. And
All right.
and it correlates with
Yes.
where the rod
And
piece is pointing
you
to.
Yeah, you see like out of the docent, it shoots like one of those little red lasers you play with. It shoots it out, but it kind of bends and it bends and it bends, and you can see it leads all the way to a big robot, to a big robot warforged that's stuck in the side of one mountain. It's just this little light ray that's bending and bending, going around corners and everything, and you can see the end of it ending somewhere near the head of that robot, that big robot thing.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get their attention one last time to allow Onyxia and Sirius to kind of get out of town, and I'll head back to Elias and I'll say to him like, "Well, I don't mean to drone on and on, but I gotta go recharge myself. So you guys have been a great audience. Give yourselves a round of applause, and thanks for making this little robot perform his primary function for a while."
Hell yeah.
Next year, make a stealth check for me. With disadvantage. Because you are holding a docent. So roll again.
Use a lucky point.
Is it too late to do that?
Oh, excuse me.
Okay. No, actually, you managed to sneak by. With that 14.
Well, that's nice.
Well done on avoiding that combat.
Hell yeah. Let's go. We did it.
Yeah. Let's go. All right. So
Let's head to where the
from
laser's
there,
pointing.
you see, it's a little laser. It's pointing. It's pointing like that, turning a bit, doing a bit like that, and turning there, and then making like a U-turn there, and then it goes all the way up to there.
It's like a signature. Wiggly signature. I like it.
I'll just take the straightforward path, I think.
Straightforward path through the river.
No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. That is a windy ass path, though.
It is a windy ass path.
Yeah, but we know which direction to go and where the rod might be. So I guess we would just go back down to that village,
Yeah.
past the bridge, and then head northeast.
From this distance, could we see like the robot that's in the mountains? That's like in the
Yeah,
on the
you
depiction.
definitely can.
They're huge.
Yes,
That's a big ass
so
fucking robot then. Jesus. Okay.
the top of the robot is so high, it's starting to snow up there. It's like perched over, and you can kind of see there's a cave opening at the bottom of this mountain, and the mountain is quite steep, so you don't think you'll easily be able to climb it. But you know, it's somewhere near you can see that the laser pointer there is leading you somewhere near the head of this robot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we make our way that way.
Making our way down.
Do we really want to go through the town? They were talking about the docent the whole time. We don't.
No,
really?
Well,
I don't. think
how-
it's-
How bad is this river? Is it deep?
Yeah, can we swim across? I mean, we're level 13 adventurers. The river stops.
Yeah,
us,
it
then-
looks like it's quite a relaxed fall. It's just slowly winding past you. There's no real current to it.
Yeah, we'll just go straight.
swim across it.
No.
I agree.
Hmm.
Swim across it. Let's make athletics check. If you wanna, as you move past.
I don't do water, so I'm going to coil up and let Ani carry me.
Cool. Did that roll
Okay.
come through? My 16, or is that still not going through?
It did not come through. I don't know what's going on. You are open on the VTT, right?
Yeah, I am. Hold on. I'll just do it from here. Athletics.
Weird.
Okay, how about now?
There it went through. You got a 28.
Okay, I'll just do it through that.
Okay.
Got it.
All right. So next year you step on some moss at the bottom of the river. You feel your legs kinda want to give in, but you make your way over.
Okay, and I'm carrying
That's-
Rodney with me.
That's why. I ain't as light as I used to be, Ani. I think I'm getting fat.
I told you to stop the extra meals.
I can't help it. I keep running into restaurants. They're everywhere. Jogging's doing me no good.
I should have let you swim. That would have helped.
So, can I tell you more about the last war that happened? It was a really big war. Have you? And the Treaty of Thronehold that was signed. Did you know that 12 different sovereign nations signed that treaty?
Crap. I didn't take silence.
12 nations. And the treaty granted all of them equal rights to the remaining Warforge here in the Mournlands. Do you know why they call it the Mournlands?
Ah, tell me more.
Well, that is an interesting story. You see, when the mysterious magic cataclysm that destroyed the land happened, the only thing that was on these people's face as they saw it coming from the sky was mourning.
DM, what shape is that? Is it like an orb?
Yeah, it's just like a little small orb. It's barely
Ani-
the size of a palm.
Ani, can I borrow that? We're gonna
Feel
insert
free
this thing.
to take it. That's
We're gonna
fine.
insert this thing rectally, so no one has to hear it for a while.
Is it going up your rectum? That's crazy.
Well, all I have to do is put something on me, and I can just kind of bloop right into my body.
Love
So
it.
we'll just let them float around in there for a little bit.
But lucky for me, I speak telepathically.
He's in our minds.
Lucky for you, and I start pushing real hard, I'm gonna poop you out. If you wanna stop talking, I won't force you through that indecency. Let's keep the chatter to the minimum. We're getting up to this statue. I don't know how long it's going to take us to travel from that village to that statue, but I'm assuming he doesn't shut up the whole way.
Yeah, it takes about a 3-hour walk to get there.
So for 3 hours, this guy doesn't shut up.
For 3 hours, he doesn't shut up. He tells you exactly what happened year to year, from 894 to 996. So over 100 years of history. He's just telling you everything.
So, within the 3 hours, he's still talking. Should I take some psychic damage? Because this is giving me a headache.
I was hoping it would muffle him, but now I'm just going to fart him out.
All right. Okay, so just as you approach the foot of this mountain, he's going on about the Treaty of Fronald. The Treaty of Fronald that happened in 996. Do you know, it did not just end the war. It completely redrew the map of Corvey and changed what life means in the settings. You see, after the treaty was signed, there was 4 nations: the Ondair, the Brilliant, the Karnath, the Frame. But unfortunately, during the war, Sire was destroyed, so could not sign the new treaty.
I can't take it anymore. Boys, do we need this thing? Is this necessary?
It is showing you the way to the...
Is this going to work when we leave this plane of existence, or is it just bound to this place alone?
Who knows?
Because, like, I was going to spawn a tiny me to run this back to those people in that village and be like, here's your thing, goodbye. But at this point, I'm wondering if I should just drop it in the middle of that lake.
He'll still be in our heads.
All right. So at the bottom of the cave, at the bottom of the mountain, you can see there's a few caves, and then but you can try to scale the mountain to see if there's another entrance. But the most obvious path in is the mountain caves at the bottom.
Okay. I mean, we don't have any means to
But-
fly, so I guess going through the bottom is probably the best route, huh?
Well, I can, fly up there and see if there's.
Oh shit!
I
Yes,
could
that's
just.
right. You can
I could
fly.
just.
And you
I just-
know, during the Treaty of Fronhold, Warforged like this one, were declared sentient beings with the same right as humans.
A small piece of me pops off, grabs that little fucking orb, and starts booking it towards that village. These guys wanted one of those. I'll see you later, guys. I'm gonna drop this dipshit off.
And I'm gonna fly up and go into the head where the last known pointing of the shining of the light and see if I could just, if it's gonna be a problem, if I just dive in and grab it and
Yeah.
bail.
So, okay, so that's not just a little flight. That's about 150 more feet up. Are you able to fly?
She can move 300. because she can move her movement speed. And
300.
if she
All right,
does
you fly up
feline
all the way to
agility,
the
yeah, it's ridiculous.
yeah, you fly up all the way to the head, and but you can see the eyes and the round shape of the head, but you can clearly see that the metal plates here are completely covering any entrance at the head.
And it's not easy to just clear it away, is it?
No, it looks quite like proper metal plates, properly covering it.
Alright, I'll just fly back down and let them know, okay, it's probably best we go through the caves.
Probably. Yes. All right. So, this is a warforged. It has quite a this thing has quite a large body too. So, and it is now. We are now 4.5 hours in. So, how are you feeling? Will we do the exploration next time, or do you want to start that a little bit?
I think exploration for next time is probably appropriate. I think this is a pretty good endpoint,
Uh,
especially
yeah.
I think this is a good place to stop.
Like
Just
Jenny's been
at,
like in and
at the
out.
foot of this mountain, about to enter this big robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can save
You know
that for
where
next time.
you know where the rod is. Basically, it's just a matter of
Getting there.
of finding your way to the top there. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, that's a good place to stop it.
I agree.
All right, good game, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, good game. We did it.